Hello and welcome to a Journey Sports Media production of the AAA BBF Finals, brought to you by Out of the Park Baseball, The One Away and Traxxas. We are here at Farnham Park on what looks like a glorious Saturday morning. It is a perfect conditions to play baseball. We are here to see the Croydon Pirates face the Bristol Badgers. We'll give you more about those teams and give you some manager interviews and some player interviews in the next few minutes. But I am your commentator for today. I'm Ross Elisom. I'm joined by a wonderful crew of Gabby Martinez, who will be working all of the wonderful graphics and all of the wonderful plays you'll see. We have our man on the camera, Bruno Fortes, out there, as well as our assistant and runner, Junior, who will give us all of the food and water that we need so I can sit here all day and talk to you without having to go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with some manager interviews. manager of the Bristol. Been the story so far?
Yeah, well, we've had a good season. We've had to jump a few hurdles. We've had a very competitive division. We've really battled with Bracknell to get to where we are. They've been our main competitor throughout the year in our division. But we pushed hard. We got to where we need to be. Had a very good game against Liverpool Trojans last week, dominating them to get us to where we are today. So, yeah, we're coming here really to put up a fight against Croydon.
Yeah, no, lovely to see you here. One of the things I love about British baseball is that everybody has a very different story about how they kind of came to play British baseball.
Sure.
I maybe my ears deceive me, but I suspect maybe a South African twang.
You absolutely do. Obviously by my accent, I'm South African. I came over here about 18 years ago. About 10 years ago, I used to play in South Africa growing up, but about 10 years ago, I got involved with these guys over here. And yeah, it's been a dream since. We've done very well. We've progressed in those 10 years. The team started off as a single A team. We've added players. We've increased in talent, and it's got us pushed into a AAA league where we've been very competitive for the last number of years. And this is our third time at national finals at Farnham Park. So we're looking to do the business. Fourth time, fourth time.
Yes, and so it's an important one for today. Today's one starter is Alex Monson. Would you give us some words about Alex? From looking from the stat line, he looks like a bit of a machine.
Yeah, he's a very dominant pitcher. Really comes in hot. Got some nasty stuff on him as well, but he's been a great addition this year. We've really looked forward to having him in our pitching depth and in our rotation. So it's been great having him. He's going to come in firing. Looking to get a lot of Ks. He's been quite dominant in the strikeouts area this year. So yeah, glad to have him. Lucky to have him.
And is there anybody else out there that our watchers should be looking towards?
Yeah, well, Shay, our centre fielder, his bat has really come on fire in the last couple of weeks, which is great. He swings hard, he's fast, and he does the business with the bat. So look out for him.
Awesome. It's a pleasure, Rodri.
Thank you.
Best of luck to your team and best of luck to your team.
All the best.
We'll be back to you shortly with some more. Hello, and now we are back speaking to the Croydon Pirates here for the AAA final. I'm delighted to be with both Mark Bunny and Timo Sali. Timo Sali. Mark, just give us a bit of a brief discussion about how kind of like Croydon got here this year.
Sure. We had a great season in our second season at AAA. We came up from AA last year after winning the championship down there. We had good start, middle, and end. And we had a good tight semifinal game last weekend against the London Metros, who also did very well this season. Timo?
Yeah, I think Max said everything. This year we've had like a very amazing squad. Everyone is bought into the idea. We planned this at the beginning of the year. We set a target that we want to be in the playoffs. And from the beginning, everyone bought in and they were working really hard. And halfway through the season, we're in a really good spot. Just keep the momentum going, be disciplined, and everyone participated. Everyone's chipped in. Yeah.
That's amazing to hear. Obviously, Croydon Pirates isn't just this team. Just give us a brief overview of kind of like the rest of what you have at Croydon.
Sure, yeah. So we restarted the club in end of 2019. We started with one team at AA. Since then, we've grown. We went up, and then we added a team. So now this year we have AAA, Single A, a youth program, and a beginners program. And our youth are playing over there at the tournament as we speak. And next year we're hoping to add 2 more adult teams to that program, and then possibly the year after a women's program as well.
I think for me, it's having been involved with the Croydon Pirates for about 18 years. It's for me, this is like a dream come true. I think not just being here for the finals, but it's where the club is. I started with the Pirates when in 2007, we had 3 teams in the club. We didn't have a youth program as such, and I think maybe that's one of so at some point we lost the team. We didn't have a team in Croydon. And when Mark got involved with the club, we started, like he said, at very low level, like at single A level. That year there was not a league as such, it was AA. So we won the AA, we went up, expanded, and people like keen, people in the area we were always like willing to help people get involved in the sport, like learn the game, and that's what we've done. Even this year, with the Baseball for Beginners program, like a lot of people have been involved and they are making a lot of progress really, really quick, and they want to play, they're keen to play on, so that's what we'll have next year.
No, that's amazing to hear. I think my final question is obviously for today, DJ is your man on the mound to kind of like to start off with. It's looked a pretty solid season. Just give a few words for him and who are the other players that people should be looking out for today.
Yeah, so DJ's been fantastic all year round, both on the mound and center field, and I think he was leader in stolen bases. So we're looking for him to have a strong start and go deep. He's 22 years old, so he's very young, but he's very mature and professional for his age, absolutely. Other players that are, well, it's really been a team effort, so it's hard to call out individual players. But Cole Jenkins with a .434 batting average on the year, standout. Elian De La Rosa, a very young Dominican player who joined us this year, DHing for us. Jorge Florentino, who will be at third base, very good, dangerous slugger. But yeah, it's hard to stop there because everybody's been so fantastic this year.
Yeah.
Ambi Hurtado at catcher, just he's 42 and he's been, since he came over to us mid-season, just been terrific.
Yeah. I think, same. I think I can't name everyone, like it will be. It won't be justice for everyone. But this year, I think everyone we've been, apart from, I think Mark mentioned a few names there, like they've been great for us offensively, but we've also had like very good defensive sides. We've had people like chip in on. Mark has pitched really well when he's had to pitch this year. He's not pitched a lot, but everyone has done really, really great for us this year. Defensively, Gerald has played really good. When people, also importantly for us, like people who come into the game, people who are not starting, when they've come into the game, they've made like a really, really like an influence into the game, a big impact in the game, and like so we're really, really glad to be here. Yeah, I think it's a whole team. I think if we win this, like it's a whole team effort.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to just call out as I think one of our strengths, but also challenges sometimes, is that we're a very diverse team and a club. Many languages spoken, players from all around the Latin world, the Americas, South Africa, at the Uganda with Timo. At the lower levels, you know, we're getting a lot of Brits involved, and they're doing very well, coming up to AA next year. So yeah, it's really exciting to have that as a facet, as a feature of our club. But at times it makes it also somewhat challenging. But we've come together, kind of risen above any sort of differences, and that's what baseball's all about.
No, that's amazing to hear. I wish you guys the best of luck today. We'll be back with you shortly.
Thank you.
Hello, and we are back. I'm still with the Croydon Pirates, but I'm delighted to have DJ and Ambi with me today, who are our pitching and catching battery for Croydon. Let's DJ, get start with yourself. Like, how has this kind of like season been for you? How has this kind of like for Croydon Pirates?
Yeah, it's been a great season so far. We started, I think, 10-1, 11-1, lost a game or two in between, and ever since then we've been great. Really good team chemistry. Everyone's bonding, and we've had momentum going into the postseason and kept it rolling into this final. So yeah, it's been a great year so far.
And Ambi, how about yourself?
Yeah, it's been a great season this year. I think I joined the team mid-season.
Yep.
But apart from that, I've been with the team for about 5 years. I just left and came back. But yeah, no, the team feels really good. Yeah, so we've been training very hard for today. And yeah, so hopefully it'll be a great game today.
Yeah, I think we all want to see a great game today. It is a pretty glorious day for baseball. I don't think many of us were accepting this in the middle of September, like in the UK. But yeah, talk a little about how did you kind of like get into baseball yourself?
Okay. Yeah, so I'm from the United States. I probably started playing baseball when I was 3 or 4 years old, playing t-ball, and I knew I loved it right away. My parents got me into it, so all you parents out there, try to get your kids into baseball at an early age. Ended up playing t-ball, little league, went on to middle school baseball, high school baseball, which is, I believe, college here, and then university baseball for 2 years, and now I'm here on my gap year and playing baseball in my free time. So it's nothing new to me, played at a high level before, and I'm happy to be here, kind of growing the game a little bit and getting to see what the UK baseball experience is.
No, that's awesome to hear. And I guess we have a slightly different story from yourself, Ambi. And you got I won't say how many, but a few years on your battery partner.
Yeah, actually, I've been playing baseball for 37 years. DJ can be my son. I'm that old, but I'm from DR, from Dominican Republic, and over there we start baseball, same as Americans, like I was 5 when I started. I guess nothing else to do, you go to the street with a bit of a stick and a tennis ball, and that's how you start. But been playing baseball here for 15 years in the UK. National League, started AA, the National League, and AAA as well. But yeah, no, it's great to play baseball in the UK. You get a mixture of players. You get players from the US, UK, South America. So yeah, it's a good experience. Yeah.
Well, it's awesome. Best of luck to you both today.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
And we're back to you in a minute. Cheers, guys. Yeah. And we are back, and I'm now delighted to be joined by a member of the Bristol Badgers, Anthony. give us your kind of like brief ideas. We've spoke to Rodri already about kind of how this season has gone for the team.
I feel like compared to several other seasons, I mean, I've only been playing there for 3 years now, but we have a strong group this year where everyone's getting along very well together, and we've all been really trying our best and trying to make the most out of whoever was present during the day. And it's been great playing with all of these guys, and I'm really looking forward to what we're going to do this weekend.
Yeah, I think today is a lovely day. This is probably not what anybody expected for mid-September, but give us a little bit about yourself. Like, how did you get involved in baseball? How did you get involved with like the Bristol team?
Well, I started baseball when I was 6 back in France by watching a TV show, which had nothing to do with baseball, but I just fell in love with the sport, and I've not really looked back since then. I stopped for a couple of years when I was traveling in Asia, Australia, and then I met someone from the UK, from Bristol. I came here to meet back up with her, and then I found the team, and I just love baseball too much to not start and not play again. So I just joined, and I've not looked back since then. It's a great team, great collective, and I'm so glad to be here today as well.
Yeah. So you guys came through with your division. You had the game last week against Liverpool. How was that facing like another team that like you just had kind of maybe not much of a scouting report on going into that game?
That's, to be honest, that's quite what I like about baseball is every team is very particular, and they all have different skill sets. We're not ever going to face two pitchers that are going to be the same, and I think that's the beauty of baseball, and especially coming into a semi-final, you know the other team is going to be there, is going to be ready to tackle you and bring the best out of them and the players. So we're always up for a challenge, and we really want to prove that again today in the finals.
Well, awesome. Best of luck to you and to the Badgers today. We'll be back for the game coverage shortly. Cheers, man. And welcome back to this Journey Sports media production of the AAA BBF Finals, brought to you by Out of the Park Baseball 2025, the 108 and Traxxas. We are here at Farnham Park for Game 1 of the AAA Finals. Right now, the managers are having their meetings with the umpire. But first, let me tell you about the 108. The 108 is Europe's largest indoor baseball and softball centre with bullpens, hitting machines, and full infield. 108 is helping teams in the UK practice all year round. You can find bookings online now. Out of the Park Baseball 2025 has marked a milestone, 25 years of sports. Gaming excellence, officially licensed by the MLB and MLB players. They have KBO, and this year, the anniversary edition puts you in charge of your favorite baseball franchises, including BBF players. For the first time this year, you can see the NBL players from the BBF. And this production is also brought to you by Traxxas. Traxxas are a sponsor of the under 23, under 18s, and 15s, and 12s teams here at GB. They are a leading provider of software, hardware, digital analytics, and GIS services in the rail and traffic data or transport industries. They sponsored the GB under 18 team in Europe this year, which is great given the small fundings we have. The support from Traxxas went towards helping the lower income GB under 18 players attend training camps and tournaments, and for the promotion of youth baseball across the country, and bought under 18 team equipment. So as you can see on camera, the umpires are having the discussions with the managers that we spoke to before. Umpiring for us today, we have Mike Shepherd at home plate, Pete Norfield at first base, and Chris Carter at third base. For Game 1 of this series, the Bristol Badgers are the away team and the Croydon Pirates are the home team. So let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Badgers. So they have the defensive alignment for the Badgers. Obviously, as we heard earlier on, pitching is Alex Martinson, and catcher will be the manager, Rodri Thika. At first base, we have Tom Hollis. Second is Laura Harai. Shortstop, Sean Wilkins. Third base, Michael Comport. And in the outfield, right field, we have John Brownlee. Center field is Sehi Ayofejiwe. And in left field, we have Tim Sissinger. And for Croydon, here is their batting lineup. Okay. Croydon's batting lineup is batting first is Jose Luis de Jesus, center field. Batting second is Daryl Botes, left field. Batting third, Ambi Hurtado. Batting fourth, Cole Jenkins. Batting fifth, Jorge Florentino. Batting sixth, Ilan De La Rosa. Batting seventh, Mark Boney. Batting eighth, David Quinoa. And batting ninth, Gerald Aguilar Verdiguel. So, as you can see now, the pitcher, DJ Springstead, is taking his warm-up pitches here. We are now just minutes away from the start of this game. We'll be back to you shortly. And the Croydon defensive lineman for today, as we saw, pitching DJ Springfield and catching Ambi Hurtado. First base is Mark Bonney. At second base is David Quinoa. At third base is Jorge Florentino. At shortstop is Gerald Aguilar Verdugal. In the outfield, we have Cole Jenkins in right field, Jose Luis de Jesus in center field, and Daryl Botes in left field. Now we just see DJ take his last couple of warm-up pitches before the game will begin. The Badgers lineup as they will come up for this game. So we have Sissinger, Hollis, Martinson, Alfadeju, Brownlee, Comport, Thika, Harai, and Wilkins. 2 more pitches now for the starter for Croydon, and then we shall get this game underway. Today, please do reach out to us via the social media or in the chat, and we will try and get back to all of you. Tell us who you are supporting today. And here we go. That pitch and the traditional throwdown is in place. And here we are. Umpire cleaning the plate, getting us ready for the first pitch of the AAA BBF Finals. Game 1. So here we go. The first pitch. And it's fouled off. DJ Springshead, the pitcher here for Croydon. He is probably their main starter for the season. He has a slightly above K rate, but this Croydon defense really helps him keep a low ERA. Gets a lot of weak contact. We'll see what we see today. Nice off speed there. Didn't convince the batter or the umpire to give him the strike, though. So the count goes to 1-1. Makes contact, but it comes off the glove of the pitcher. The throw is to the first baseman, but it pulls him off the bag. He is unable to hold it cleanly, and Bristol get their first man aboard. Now, I just bigged up the defense that Croydon have provided for most of this year, and an error there from the second baseman means that Bristol start off with a base runner here. Little pitch just high there. And the pickoff is sails over first base. And the runner takes second standing. No issues there whatsoever. So 2 errors to start the game there from Croydon. Gives Bristol a runner in scoring position. Tim, sitting at the runner, had stolen 20 bases this season, so maybe they were keeping their eyes on that runner, but he's taken the place there. A nice strike on the corner. 1-1. And contact is made. It's caught! And gets the runner. Easy double play there from the second baseman. Making up for his mistake. Catches the line drive. Steps on second. 2 outs. Clears the bases. Not much really that the runner could do there. And contact is made. It's caught! And gets the second because of the runner and holding them on. So, and that pitch is high. So now, after a couple of errors and a nice little line drive there, Bristol find themselves with no runners on and 2 outs. Oh, but the batter is plunked, and he takes his way to first. Alex had been one of the stronger hitters of this team. Not the greatest average against the league, but his slugging and his isolated power have been very strong. So now it comes to John Brownlee. Another pitch there in for a ball. Alex Monson at first has stolen 11 bases this year, which does put him in second place for this Bristol team, but we'll see if he's going to be active. Another pitch high there. And the runner is gone on the high pitch, and he easily takes second there, takes it standing. So runner is back in scoring position for Bristol. DJ has struggled maybe to find his motion and the zone right now. See if he can get out of this inning without further or any damage. That's just a little low. Ball 4. It's a tall batter there, so not particularly likely to get that strike. So now comes up to bat John Brownlee. His average has just been slightly below the league average so far, but he has shown some power at times. Takes the first pitch for a strike. So with 2 runners on and 2 outs, we have an early high impact moment. Pitcher looks and delivers. And a foul tip there. Batter finds himself now down in the hole, 0-2. So we're going to see a shortened swing here from the batter. Oh, he chases the curve. Ball in the dirt. Did have a chance to run to first, but pulled away. And so that inning ends up with no runners scored, even though they gained themselves 3 base runners separate there. But the double play is costly in that inning. So we go through to the bottom of the first, still 0-0. Okay, and we are back now for the bottom of the first. Alex Martinson on the mound for the Bristol Badgers. He has been a pretty high K rate starter and one of the best in the league this season. So we'll see how he does this after taking a plunking himself in the first inning. To bat, we also have Jose Luis de Jesus. Hasn't had much time at the plate this season, but what he has done has been pretty phenomenal. First pitch in the dirt there. Looks to bunt. Takes that pitch just a little low there. Good reactions there by the third baseman. Was not used though. He's kept himself shallow now, thinking that bunt might be an option. Ball just outside, probably low as well. 3-0. Imagine we don't have an early go sign and we'll just wait to let this pitcher get into his motion. So and ball 4. Up to bat now is Daryl Botes. And here comes the first pitch. Runner goes. The throw is there, but the runner is safe. Good throw down by the catcher there, but the runner with the slide is safe. So now Croydon have that runner on second. Although we do look like we have a small issue here with the second base coming unplugged. Might just have to make a quick time here. Just going to have to take a small break here, ladies and gentlemen, while they look to repair the second base. We'll be back to you shortly when this is sorted. While we take this quick break to sort out the second base. Let me just talk you through how these teams have got here for this AAA finals. We'll start off with Croydon. Croydon went 18 and 14 this season and took the A division. 3 of those losses came against the Hearts Cardinals, seemingly their bogey team. They had a tight grip on that top spot, and 2 very tight wins against the London Metros in late July cemented that top spot and gave them the seed that would get them all the way to the semi-final. Bristol won the South Division themselves, Southwest Division, having a tight competition with the Bracknell Inferno. Bristol then had probably the easiest route to the final out of any of the teams we will see today. They had a semi-final against the Liverpool Trojans, which they won 8-1. It was just 2-1 if you look at earn runs, but the errors that Liverpool made in the defense cost them dearly, and Alex Marderson struck out 13 over 6 innings, and he was too much to handle for the Trojan hitters. Croydon, on their hand, ended up playing a game against the London Metros, having to play a game the day before to earn their point in that semi, and it was a very tight game to start off with. It was 0-0 going into the 4th, and it ended up being a game where London scored 3 and Croydon immediately fought back with 5, 3 of which came with 2 outs. They headed another run in the 6th. Just the runner there was checked and is safe. A little bit of contact between the players there, but nothing there. As I was saying, Croydon came back and added a 6th run to get themselves 6-3 up, and that extra run really mattered, as in the top of the 7th in the last inning, Metro scored 2 and had the tying runner on second, but couldn't advance him, and the Pirates held on to win that game. So back to where we are now. We're still just at the second batter here, with the runner still on second, and that's a strike there from Alex Martinson. So here we go, count is 2-1. And another pitch there, perfectly on the bottom corner. 2-2. Let's see what Alex can offer here. Does he have the chase pitch? Oof, a much closer play there, as the runner had taken quite a significant lead, but he did get the back there with the good dive. And here comes the pitch. Just a bit outside. And he takes the walk. So 2 walks to start the inning. Not the start that Bristol were looking for, but there is a pitch in for the strike. At bat now is Abi Hurtado. And another stolen base there, and he takes it. So Croydon now have runners on the corner, but the count is 0-2 for the batter. Let's see what we will see here. In some levels of baseball, you would see an almost guaranteed steal here from first to third. We'll also see whether they will attempt it to check what this defensive alignment from Bristol will do. But here comes the pitch. The runner goes, and it is fouled off. So back to first for the runner. Obviously, with it being on 2 strikes, the batter here cannot just take one to allow the runner to advance. So we'll see if he goes again or if he might wait for the next at-bat. And picked off. Safe. And not much of a attempted lead there from third. And runner goes. Contact is made. He's going to have to look, and it's hit the gap. So that looks like it's going to be a double. He's looking for a triple. Got a lot of legs on him here. And that is a triple through the gap, which has plated both the runs. So Croydon take an early 2-0 lead. Wasn't picked up cleanly by the centre fielder there on the ground, but some speedy legs by the catcher turned that into a triple and cleared the bases. So up to bat now, we have Cole Jenkins. That's high and inside. On the knees there, nice pitch. Another one there, just a little bit early on that swing. Count is 1-2. Bristol still looking for the first out of this inning, and a strikeout here would be greatly appreciated. The ball is up. Third base calls it, and he takes it cleanly. The infield pop-up, as good as a strikeout in these circumstances. No chance for the runner on third to advance. So we have one down here now in the bottom of the first. Up to bat now is Jorge Florentino. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Pretty much any ball in play here. That's a strike. Any ball in play. We'll probably get another run in for Croydon. And fouls the ball off there. Nice pitch, but didn't get the batter to chase. Something for you listeners and viewers to be aware of over the weekend. All of these games are 7-inning games, not 9-inning games. Another good eye from the batter there. The rules around pitching are fairly simple. If a pitcher on today goes more than 30 pitches, they will not be available for the day afterwards. And that is another ball 4 in the dirt. So that is the third walk of the inning. As I was saying, yes, any pitcher who pitches more than 30 pitches in a day today is not eligible to play tomorrow. And in tomorrow's games, the standard BBF rules apply that if you pitch in one game in the doubleheader, you are not allowed to pitch in the other. Oh, here comes the pitch. And it is popped. And just backwards. So the runner did go there again. So we might be seeing the same again from the Croydon setup. But he's now on one strike here for the batter. And that's popped up. It's caught. There's a chance of the double play back to 1. It's in time. So the batter swinging there when the runner was looking to steal in the first and third situation has cost them a pop-up, and a second double play that we have seen today takes the game to the middle. We've basically now through 1 inning. We're back for the top of the second shortly. And here we are back for the top of the second inning. Croydon have given themselves a 2-0 lead in that first inning with the triple from their catcher, plating 2. But a double play limited to just the 2 runs. So 2 double plays here in the first inning have kept this just a 2-0 game. So up to bat now. Ball outside and in the dirt. Mike Compold, the batter here, has been good all-around hitter for the Badgers this year. Little less power than some, but a great average. Puts him in a good position, and taking the pitches so far has put him at 3-1. Both of the pitchers so far struggling to find the zone effectively. We'll see if this continues throughout the day. Takes that one there for the strike to fill out the count. So can Bristol get themselves a leadoff runner? He swings but fouls it off over the first base side. A bit of a protective swing there. And pitches in the dirt, ball 4. So a defensive bat there, fouled the one off towards the end there to get him into the position for the walk. And now up comes to bat the manager, Rodri Thika. He's a good contact hitter. Might lack a bit of power, but he does not really ever strike out. So we'll see how this can do with the runner on first and no outs. Takes the first pitch there for a strike. And he delivers. Swing on that one. Swung just underneath it there. And chases that pitch and fouls it down the first base line there. Count is now 1-2. Just a bit of time there as the first baseman went to go get the foul ball. And here we have the pitch now. 1-2. Ooh. An off speed there. Does not get the batter to chase. The runner is held by the good plate work and block there of the catcher. Now 2-2 pitch. On the knees, struck him out. Up to bat now, Laura Harai. Laura is one of the stars of the British women's team. In British baseball, women and youth players below the age of 16 are allowed to wear a battle bat, so you'll see Laura with that. And the runner has moved to second there on that wild pitch. So now Bristol have a runner in scoring position. Let's hope they don't have the same thing that happened to them last time they had a runner on second. And another ball, just low, bit outside. Catcher coming out and having a word with his pitcher here. Struggled to maybe find himself to start off this game. As I said, both teams probably wanting the starters to go quite deep, if not complete the games today, given any pitcher they use who throws more than 30 pitches today is ineligible to pitch tomorrow. Another low and outside. Puts the count at 3-0 for Harai. Given the pitches so far, I doubt there's a green light to swing here. And the ball is sent into centre field, but on the pickoff attempt, but the runner does not react in time. It's cleanly fielded up in centre field, and so that is saved from being another pickoff error for Croydon. Count stays at 3-0. The runner stays at second. Pitch is in there for a strike. Fouls it off. Onto herself, and now the count goes from 3-0 to 3-2. Another early big moment. And the ball is high. Check the swing. And yep. Asked the other umpire, but the swing was checked. It was checked in my opinion as well. And so Bristol now have runners on first and second with 1 out. Up to bat now from the 9 spot, Sean Wilkins. Sean has been a patient hitter throughout most of the season. He has a good walk rate. We'll see if he can either get himself on base or get the runners advanced to get to that top of that lineup. Takes another one there. So he's seen 2 strikes. He's going to have to protect that plate now. Doesn't want to hit into the double play either. And swings through that one. That's now 2 down for Croydon. Looking once again to maybe get out of a messy inning with 0 runs. We now go back to the top of the lineup. To Tim Singerser. Oh. That's a swing and a strike. First time up. Sissinger reached on what was officially ruled a muffed catch error by the first baseman. And a foul tip there puts him down 0-2. So Croydon another pitch away from getting out of an inning. Oh. Ooh. Looked close. But he's not got the call there from Mike Shepherd at home plate. So count goes to 1-2. And that's a high pitch. Count is now 2-2. Here comes the pitch. And contact is made. It gets out of the infield. They run through. Oop. The runner ran through the stop sign, but it was not picked up clean by the defense. And a runner has scored for Bristol there. So, an RBI single there for Singerser. The Badgers have closed the deficit by 1 run there, so it is now 2-1. Still to the Pirates. And a high pitch there, looking for the back pick. Picked up nicely there by the first baseman. Still 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. Contact is made. Up that infield gap. And it gets does not get picked up cleanly there. So bases are now loaded. Difficult play there by the shortstop. Will be interesting to see how the umpire scores that one, but I think it would have been difficult even if he picked it up cleanly. But the runners are now loading the bases for who is the big man, the power hitter for this Bristol Badgers lineup. Alex Martin takes the pitch. He is, as you might say in the top level, a 3 true outcome hitter. He has some strikeouts, but he walks well and he hits with power. So we'll see what he can do here. Ooh, takes one on the knees there. A tough strike to put him down, 0-2. Another big moment here. Gets the ball outside of the infield and we could have a tied ball game. Oh, went with the off-speed pitch there. Came out of the top of the hand, 1-2. Still got time to play with. Here comes the pitch. Contact is made. Bumps off the arm of the shortstop. And not only does that mean that the runner is safe at first, it gets the runner from second and third home as it skips past the second baseman and into the outfield. So 2 runs scored there on that play. It was just past the diving arm of the pitcher and off the arm of the shortstop as he came in. Probably will be scored as an error, although it was a difficult play. And so now Bristol take a 3-2 lead with runners on first and second. And a high pitch. Ball 1. Up to bat now is the centre fielder. Count is 1-1. Ooh, another high pitch. That previous play has been scored as an error, an E6. Costly one there. So Bristol lead 3-2. That's another strike. 2-2 now here. Another big early moment. Ball on the corner. Oof. Tight pitch there, but it is given, and the Pirates get out of that inning, but they have given up their lead. Bristol now lead by 3-2. We'll be back to you for the bottom of the second shortly. And we're back now for the bottom of the second inning. At bat for Croydon is Mark Bonney. He's taken 2 quick pitches for strikes there. So he's down now, 0-2 in the count. He fouls that one off down the third base line. Reasonable contact, but slightly early, and fouls it off. And here comes the pitch. Swung and a miss. Taken cleanly. That's a strikeout there for Alex Martinson. Up to bat now is David Quinoa. Wins. And takes the first pitch curve for a strike. And here's the second pitch. And that's high. After struggling in the first inning, let's see how Martinson will do in the second. Just a little outside there, probably. Count is 2-1. And outside now. So 3 balls, 1 strike. This Croydon team is probably going to be patient until Martinson starts hitting the strike zone more often. Oof. Takes a swing on that one though, 3-1. And so now we go full count. And the payoff pitch is in there for a strike. And so 2 quick strikeouts. And really help this Bristol cause if they took the lead to the top of this inning, and whether they can put a nice 0 on to keep that lead going into the third. Up to bat now is the number 9 hitter, Gerald Aguilar. The shortstop here takes a strike there, looking hopefully to maybe make something back from his earlier mistake. Takes another high pitch. Two balls, 1 strike. And takes a big hack on that one there. Gives Martinson now the chance for 3 up, 3 down, 3 Ks. The pitch. Well, looked like he picked up the gas a little there, but just a little bit low on the knees. So the count is now full. Base runner here would be good for Croydon as they hit the back to the top of their lineup. Oof, just a bit inside with that off-speed pitch. So Croydon get their base runner. So with the tying run at first, up to come back again is Jose Luis de Jesus. The runner takes a steal, And he's gone down. A great throw from the catcher, perfectly in place. And Harai was pitched there just to cleanly swipe it onto the runner and get the out. So that means that the Croydon Pirates have been zeroed for that half inning. And we go to the top of the third with the Badgers leading 3 runs to 2. And yes, so we're just having a slight delay here to repair the mound. They use the mound, sorry, to repair the second base. We will be back to you shortly when this has all been sorted. And so the second base has been repaired, and we are ready now to start the top of the third. Coming up to bat for the Bristol Badgers is John Browley. John Browley struck out swinging in the first, and he takes a swing here. The second one, it goes up to the first baseman, and he takes that cleanly. A quick first out there for the Pirates. And so, up next, here's Michael Comport. He walked at the start of the second inning and takes the off-speed pitch there for a strike. And takes the second one there for the strike. He was driven in by the single. And swings on one outside. And easily converted there by the catcher, who blocked that ball in the dirt kept it in front of him and made a smooth throw to first base. Down in the top of the third. Up to bat is the manager, Rodri Thika. Takes a pitch there on the knees, 4 strike. So maybe it looks like both of these pitches now are settling into their grooves. Oh, another tasty off-speed pitch there. Had the batter out well in front. So 2 strikes. And just on the outside, a few of the Croydon players wanted that one and starting to exit the field, but not quite. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tries another off speed, but have that one hanging a little bit too much. Did not drop down in time, so the count 2-2. And another one close and not chased by the batter. And so from an 0-2 count, this is now a 3-2 full count. Well worked by the batter. Can he provide a 2-out base runner for the Badgers? And he does. That pitch is high. And so the Badgers have a base runner. Up to bat now is Laura Harai. Had a great battle for a walk in her first time up in the second inning. Let's see how she will do here. Makes contact with that, but swings it high and back over our commentary position. So, ball in the dirt there. Great work by the catcher. So the count is 1-1 there. It was a good block there by the catcher, as that one was quite significantly bounced. Pitch outside. And another pitch outside there. Count is now 3-1. To the bottom of this order, is it going to hurt? Another one. And so this lower part of the order have taken their walks. Let's see now what the 9-hitter can do here. Wilkins takes that one for a strike. He struck out swinging on 3 pitches first time up, so see how he'll do again. Makes contact. Is that going to sit? No, it's going to make it all the way to the left fielder, who takes that cleanly, and so the Bristol Badgers do not manage to convert their 2 base runners into any runs, and so we stay at 3-2 going into the middle of the third. We'll be back for you shortly. Okay, so back here for the bottom of the third. So another pitch just on the outside. Not been... Both pitchers have probably been working that outside edge, hoping to get a little bit more from the umpire, but not getting anything so far. And the second ball. And a soft speed pitch there is grounded to short. He's a bit deep. Will the throw make it? Oh, not in time. It was a good effort there by the shortstop on going back to get the ball, but he couldn't set himself enough for the throw, and it didn't quite have enough pace to make it there in time. So, Croydon, lead-off man, and the top of the order gets himself... Sorry, top of the order? Yeah, top of the order gets himself on base. And so, we now have a runner, the tying runner, on third, and Daryl Boitez up to bat. And another pickoff, that has not worked. Both teams have not done the best with their pickoffs so far, and so the runner advances to second base on that error. We're just taking a little bit of time here as the batter was hit by that pickoff throw, but it looks like he is good to go. And another pitch there in for a strike. And another pitch in there for a strike. So, with the count 0-2. Runner is keeping the attention here of the pitcher. And ball in the dirt. So, still pitching the pitcher's count here. And gets the batter to swing. And that's another strikeout. And so, up to the plate. Now comes the triple hitter, the man with the RBIs for this team so far. Just a little break there. Just slight break in play there as the pitcher rubbed the ball on his shirt and was asked by the umpire to throw it back and switch it out. And another pickoff, which is errant, and the runner safely makes his way to third base. Both teams now struggling to hold on with a running game. Base runners taking leads and hoping for the error. Tried that off-speed pitch there, but it stayed too high. So the time runner is now just 90 feet away. Another high pitch there. Another nice fastball there, but still too high to the stature of the batter that he is facing. So the count goes to 3-0. He stays high again. Didn't seem to manage to adjust his zone to the shorter stature batter there. So now up to bat, Cole Jenkins. So we now have runners on first and third. Croydon did try and steal in this scenario in both occasions, and they've done it again. Obviously in the previous innings it cost them 2 outs, but that ball in the dirt gave the catcher no chance and gave the hitter an easy choice of not swinging. So now we have 2 runners in scoring position. This ball makes it outside of the infield, and we'll have at least a tied game, maybe even Croydon taking the lead. So we have 1 out. Takes that pitch for a strike. And takes another one there for a strike. Count is now 1-2. Jenkins has been one of the better hitters in all of AAA baseball. And it has landed shallow. The runners waited to see if it was caught, but they now advance. And on the throw from the center fielder, the batter advances to second. So that bloop single for Jenkins ties the game up. He's advanced to third on the throw. So advanced to second, sorry, on the throw. So Croydon are back in the same position. Runners on second and third with 1 out. But it's now a tied game, 3-3. And a foul tip there for Florentino. That's hit up, but it's just drifted too far outside of the foul territory that we have here at Farnham Park, so it has just gone for a foul. But the count is still now 0-2 to Florentino. I think a good difference between this batter and what can come next. Oh, and it looks like we might have had a out there. Yes, he did. Just confirming and looking at the other umpire. But yes, we do have a pickoff at third there. The catcher was taking, Hurtado was taking quite a big lead, and he was picked. So a runner disappears. And so it's still 3-3 with the A runner on second and now 2 outs. Jorge Florentino here. Swings at the high pitch, strikes out. And so that now means that the game is tied, but Croydon did not manage to inflict any more damage on Bristol Badgers here. So we are through 3 and it is 3-3. We'll be back to you shortly for the top of the 4th. So here we are now, back for the top of the 4th innings. Croydon's DJ Springstead is currently stat at 69 pitches for the first 3 innings. He will probably look to get through these next few a bit faster than that if he's going to get the full 7, which they probably would like from DJ. Remember, this is a 3-game series over the weekend if need be. Win 2 and you're won the AAA title. Another beautiful slow off-speed pitch there, taken for a strike. And fouled back off, almost directly at me. I swear I didn't flinch, but I might be lying. At the bat now we do have Bristol's 1, 2 and 3. So let's see if they can add to their lead. Another off-speed there, but clearly outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just outside there. Two and 2. And he takes that one on the knees for the strikeout. That takes DJ Springstead up to 6 for the game. Looking to have settled in a little bit better, but we'll see if this continues. Up to bat now, Tom Hollers. Oop. Tried the same off-speed pitch there as he's thrown a few times to try and get ahead in the count, and that one just came straight out of the hand and zoomed to the back. Oh, 1 and 0. And that's a strike. And that one's fouled directly up. And into the bleachers behind us. Thankfully, that did not take any of the fine viewers that we have for today's game here at Farnham Park. It is gloriously sunny here today. Might not see it on the coverage, but there is a bit of wind. Another off-speed pitch there, which didn't quite seem to come out of the hand the way he wanted. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bristol would love to give the big hitter Martinson a base runner, so let's see what we get here. And another one on the knees for the 3rd strike and the 2nd strikeout of this inning. So out comes the pitcher Martinson. I think DJ tried once again with that get me over curve, but he just left that one a little bit outside, and so it is ball 1. And high for ball 2. Last 2 Bristol batters left, both of those on the corners on the knees. It's been a pretty tight zone for most of today. That one's inside for ball 3. And the pitch hits him on the elbow. It's ball 4, or hit by pitch, whatever you take. But that is the opposition pitcher. Does look to be fine. Shaking it off like there was not much to that. So the runner is there. So up to bat now is the center fielder. Let's see what the pitcher does. He does look steal, and he makes a good clean play, but he throws it away. The runner goes from 2nd to 3rd and is going to be home clean on that overthrow from the pitcher. So Bristol retake the lead there. Martinson went to steal on the pitch, and the squib of a hit from the batter put it into the pitcher's glove, but he sailed it over first base head, and the runner continued all the way around from 1st to home. And the Bristol Badgers have retaken the lead. So just having a bit of time here. I think letting the pitcher take some time to get out, maybe of his own head. He obviously might have hurt himself just making that play there. So just going to take a couple of pitches to try and see if he feels all right. But that play there, yes, did give the Bristol Badgers back the lead. Pitcher looks good. Looks like we will now get the next batter up. John Brownlee. That pitch, nice pitch, but just a little low. And takes the next pitch for another ball. Count is 2-0, and it goes for a back pick. Yeah, E1. And takes that pitch there for a strike. Count is 2-1. Contact's made. Gets past the first baseman on the bounce. Runner is looking to go all the way to third from first, and he will do so. As a throw into the cutoff is not strong, and so that hit down the line. That is basically taking the runners now at first and third. Was a tough play for the first baseman there. Got himself down in a good position, but the Hawk took it clean over him, and it went down into right field, the runner advancing to third. So now first and third, we will see what Bristol will do here. Will we see any running? Does not like we will. So 2 outs in this scenario. Runners on first and third. Can the Badgers tack on more of a lead? Taking that pitch there for a strike. And takes another one on the knees there. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Can Springstead get out of the inning? Throws curve, bounces in the dirt, but it is well blocked by the catcher. Count is now 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 men on. And takes a pitch on the knees for the strike. A beautiful pitch there, but the error by the pitcher himself has cost him a run and has given the Bristol Badgers the lead. They lead 4-3 going into the bottom of the 4th. We're back now here for bottom of the 4th, and a big swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch there. At bat here we have Ilan De La Rosa. Who finds himself quickly down in the count, 0-2. Martinson, like his opposing number. Oh, beautiful pitch there for strike 3 on the corner. And another quick strikeout to start an inning. See if he can follow that up with a couple more. But yes, Martinson is in the mid-60s for his pitches through 3 and the 3rd. He will be looking to try and be more effective. The 5 walks that he's offered so far, it's not really been a calling sign of his season. So, and a lovely, beautiful off-speed pitch there to start 0-1. And another swing puts him down 0-2. Yeah, Martinson had just walked 34 over 48 innings pitched before we'd seen today. So the slight errant as we've seen so far is against the normal. And a foul tip there. So by my calculations, that is 6 pitches thrown, 6 strikes. Are we 3 away from an immaculate inning? Let's see what we get here. Up to bat now. David Quinones. And the ball is fouled. We've got both third and the catcher chasing after it, but they both can't quite make it to the play. But that is another strike, so it is 0-1 with the 2 outs. So that is 7 pitches, 7 strikes. Can we see 8? And the pitch. Oof, just a little outside there. And it gets him to swing past that curve, that high curve that dropped on him to get the second strike on the batter. And contact is made, but that is fouled backwards behind play. For those watching who may be foreign to the affairs of British baseball, this is AAA baseball. This is the finals weekend, game 1. This is the second tier of baseball here in the United Kingdom. And swing. And throws down to first to get the out. So 3 strikeouts for Alex Martinson then. Seemed to have found his groove, and he's kept the Badgers with their 4-3 lead through 4. We're back for the top of the 5th shortly. And here we are back for the top of the 5th inning here of the AAA final. The British Baseball Federation is delighted to bring you these games, as well as our sponsors, the 108, Traxxas, and Out of the Park Baseball 25. And that is a simple pop-up to the third baseman, and that is a simple out there for the Pirates, looking to blank the bottom of this order and get back with their bats. So up now is Laura Harai. So Harai has taken 2 walks so far. That time makes contact on the first pitch to the shortstop, fields cleanly, throws to first and makes the out. A nice play there by the first baseman. Just look, he took it cleanly as it did bounce. So 2 quick outs there. 2 pitches. We nearly had an immaculate inning. Can we have a minimum inning? Ooh, sadly not. The intent from the batter did not seem to swing there. He takes the ball. At bat now is the number 9 hitter, Sean Wilkins, who swings on that pitch. And it lands. The second baseman did not manage to get out there in time and make something of that play. Just a little bloop that lands perfectly in between everyone. And so the 9 hitter makes it on base. And that means we go back to the top of the order. And it gives a chance for the power batters of this Bristol Badger team to try and drive this runner in. Singisa up to bat. The pickoff move there by the pitcher was a much reduced speed in his throw back to first there. Maybe fearing a couple of the mistakes that him and his counterpart have done so far. It's high pitch there for ball 1. Once again, Croydon got to 2 outs easily in the last inning as well before a hit by pitch, an error, and a single drove another run in. That one's another pitch that's in for a ball just slightly low there. So now down 2-0 in the count. What will the pitcher do? Nice pitch there on the knees, on the corner. If you can sit there all day, it's going to be, for the rest of the day, it's going to be a difficult one for the batters to deal with. 2 balls, 1 strike. And swings on that one, but fouls it off over the first base side. Count is now 2-2. Bristol would very much like to pad to the 1-run lead they have. That's another high pitch. Well watched by the batter. Count is now full. And swing and foul tips it into the glove for the strikeout. And DJ Springstead retires the side. So a 0 there for Bristol, meaning it is still 4-3 heading into the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back for you shortly. And so here we are now in the bottom of the fifth. Badgers still leading 4-3. Has been a slightly error-strewn game so far. Pitchers have not managed to show the best of their stuff all the time, but with Martinson on 7 strikeouts and his counterpart DJ on 9, they are starting to get back on top of these things after the early walks that they both delivered. So, right at bat now for Croydon is Gerard Aguilar. He is the number 9 hitter, so getting on base ahead of top of the lineup will be a good one for the Pirates here. So let's see how he does after that first ball for a pitch. Ooh, takes a swing. Cuts underneath that one. Count 1-1 here. And in this tight game, as we head closer and closer to the end of this game, every moment matters more and more. Showed bunt there, let it go, but it did hit the bottom corner. For those who haven't been with us all of the game today, this is game 1 of the AAA. I am your commentator today, Ross Leeson. This is a Journey Media production. I have my great friends Gabby, Bruno and Junior helping us out today with this broadcast. As I said, this is the AAA finals. This is game 1. These are 7-inning games, as one game will be played today and possibly 2 games played tomorrow to determine the winner of the AAA BBF series, which is the second tier of British baseball. A beautiful off-speed pitch there gets the batter to chase, and so Martinson picks up his 8th strikeout of the game. And so now we head back to the top of the order for the Pirates. Can they do some damage? Takes that first pitch for a strike. Thought it was going to be on off-speed, but it broke over the plate there. Ooh, went for a bunt there and went for it high and did not make contact. So now down 0-2. Jose Luis de Jesus at bat. Takes the pitch for a strike. That is K number 9 for the batter. For the pitcher even. I hope that no batter gets to K number 9 in a game. It's not going to have been a great endeavour. So, down 2 outs already for Croydon here in the bottom of the 5th. Up to bat is Daryl Bertez. Takes that first pitch for a strike. And fouls the next one off. He's down 0-2. As we thought at the start of these innings, I think both of these pitchers are finally getting into their groove as they've continued on in this game. And an off-speed pitch, chased. No chance there by the batter. Was looking for something completely different. And so they go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. And we move to the top of the 6th shortly, with Bristol Badgers still leading 4-3. as we now head into the top of the 6th inning. DJ Springstead is still out there for the Croydon Pirates. He is at 104 pitches, so we might not see him for much longer, but Croydon would very much like not to burn any arms today, given that they may be less effective tomorrow. But we'll see if it comes to that. Yeah, did look like there was the hit by pitch there. Didn't seem to be too much of an effort to get out of the way, in my opinion, but the batter was hit, and so he takes first base. Tempted with a multiple times with that get me over first ball, get me over curveball to start, but that one just ran inside and struck the batter. So, up now is Martinson, the pitcher for the Bristol Badgers. He has been hit twice so far. But he now has an opportunity to help himself and maybe drive in some runners or advance the runner. And the pick thrown, and the batter is easily safe. One of the more accurate picks we've seen today. And here comes the pitch, and contact is made. Sounds like a broken bat. Can they turn two? It is muffed at short. So there by the shortstop, and so the runners are now on first and second. May have been a difficult one to turn to there given the low speed of it, but that broken bat infield ball has given Bristol runners on first and second. And contact's made at that, and it is through the gap. It goes all the way to the left field where the runners are held, but they now have the bases loaded with no outs here in the top of the 6th. Bristol are now looking to blow this game wide open if they can. Expectancy would be at least to get a couple of runs here and to take their lead from 1 to hopefully 3. But now, up to bat is John Brownlee. A huge moment here in this game. And takes a swing on the first pitch and fouls it off. Defensively, you might be able to see that Croydon have positioned their first and their third basemen short, looking to probably go home on any play to them here. Infield, middle pair looking to turn two if they can. And a lovely, lovely off-speed pitch there, which drops in for a strike to put the batter now down 0-2. Obviously, bases loaded here with no outs. Infield fly could come into effect for any pop-up, but we'll see what we get. Pitch just drifts outside. Batter was not chasing that one, and it was a good block by the catcher to not let it get away from him. And the pitch. Contact is made. It's going to make it to the center fielder, but the runners are going to tag up. And the throw goes to third without hitting the cutoff, and the runner scores. The man is safe at third as well. So the Badgers now having doubled their lead, so now have a 2-run lead and lead 5-3 here in the top of the 6th. And looks like we're having the pitching change. So, manager was just coming down to check the pitch count. So, DJ is under the age of 23, and here in the United Kingdom we do follow the pitch smart rules, which I think that means that the maximum that he can go to is 120. So he has 8 more pitches in him, which means I doubt they'll pull him out right now, but he will stay in for the last few pitches. Okay, looks like that's now all been discussed and sorted. The pitcher is going to continue probably until he is not allowed to pitch anymore. And the pitch, runner goes, and easy play at first for the out, and the quick throw back to home means the runner does not advance. So now we have 2 outs with 2 men in scoring position, and a big AB here for the manager himself, Rodri Thika. So a high pitch there, well taken by the catcher to stop that from going past him and probably allowing a runner to score. And here comes the pitch. That's a nice one in there for a strike. Imagine this will be a patient at bat from Thika. He'll probably be looking to get DJ out of the game. Ooh. Time there. Foul ball. Was a high pitch. He didn't want to swing, but he did make contact with it. So he's now behind in the count. 1-2. Springstead is now 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning with only giving up 1 and probably calling it a day. It's just high. Two and two. The pitch. Another one high again. Three balls, 2 strikes now. And that one is high again. Walks it, walks the batter. (119). The pitch count is at 119, which you think is 1 less. So it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. Yep. Looks like he has hit his limit, and Croydon will be changing their pitcher. We'll be back to you shortly while this pitching change happens. Yeah, you can only mute me, Gabs. This series and the NBL series, the National Baseball Series to come, have been sponsored by the 108 Traxxas and Out of the Park Baseball 25. We and the British Baseball Federation thank them for the support of baseball in Britain. Sorry for the delay here. Just communicating the changes with the officials of the tournament, and there's quite a few changes defensively from Croydon, so it's taking time. After this game, starting at 2:30, we shall have the first game of the National Baseball League finals as well, which will be between the Essex Arrows and the London Mets. London Mets looking to win for a 9th consecutive year. It looks like everything has been sorted now. I will go through those changes with you when they appear on the scoring app. I am not confident enough to know exactly what has happened, apart from that the shortstop has come in to pitch. And first pitch, here's the strike. And second one fouled off into the catcher. He looks good though. So I'll quickly go through that. The defensive substitutions were pitching change, Aguilar in for Springfield. Defensive substitution, Morata going in for Botes at shortstop. De Jesus going to right field. Springside going in for De La Rosa at center field. And Sali in for Kino at second base. So a lot of changes there. And third pitch is fouled off, as we are in this scenario. It is 2 outs, bases loaded here in the top of the 6th. It is a 2-run game. Oh, and the pitch is high. Count is now 2 balls and 1 strike. This big moment here. And another pitch which is high. Two balls, 2 strikes. So going to look to attack the zone now, I think. And that pitch is outside. So we now have bases loaded with 2 outs. This is the biggest moment of the day so far. We should see the runners go on the pitch as well. And fouls the ball off. And the payoff pitch once again. Strike 3 called. I think the batter thought it was a little inside, but the umpire gives it, and that ends this inning. Bristol do manage to add 1 more and double their lead to 2 runs, but it is just that. They now lead 5 runs to 3, going into the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back with you shortly. Okay, and we're now back for the bottom of the 6th. There have been quite a few changes in the batting lineup. So up to bat now for the Pirates is still the catcher Ambi Hurtado, who holds back and doesn't swing at that first pitch. Hurtado hit that triple in the first inning, which scored 2 runs. The biggest point of the game so far for the Croydon Pirates, and he'll be looking now to get on base and hoping that the team behind him can drive him in and tighten this game or even tie this game up. Count is still 2-0. And here comes the pitch. That's in for a strike. Looked a little inside to the batter, but it came back over the plate. 3-1. And swings on that one. Foul tip. Count is now full. Madison is at 10 Ks. Martinson is all at 10 Ks. Will this be 11? Makes contact, fouls it off down the third base line. So, battle here for the first batter here. Full count. And contact is made. It looks like it's going to be over the center fielder's head. Yes, it's going to the fence. This catcher is looking to go. No, he's held him up. He's held him up. But held by the base coach. Left him with another triple, his second triple of the day. If I'm honest, could have sent him and he probably would have scored given what that relay looked like. But given the fact that it is a tight situation and it is no out, he'll look for the rest of the team to drive him in. I think, again, the centre fielder was playing fairly shallow, given the fact that he'd put one past him earlier on in the game. So, a triple there, and now the tying run is at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. And that pitch is inside. Cole Jenkins here at the plate. Makes contact, and that will drive the runner in. It's probably going to land as the second baseman could not make it out. So we have a 1-run game again. Croydon immediately answered that 1 run they gave up in the top of the inning, and we are 5-4, a 1-run game. So that little bloop there that the second base could not get back in time to make, and so we have an interesting tight game again. A little mound visit. Martin himself is on 93 pitches so far. Definitely cleaned himself up after those first 3, which has accounted for 60 of those 93 pitches. Now here comes the pitch, and it is a strike. Still Jorge Florentino. Comes the next pitch. The runner goes, and the runner is safe. Maybe slightly overshot the bag, but tag was not there in time, and so the tying runner is now in scoring position. But the batter is on 2 strikes as he took a swing there. So no outs with the runner on second. Croydon will definitely be looking to try and tie this game up, if not better. And the pitch, he makes contact with it, but pushes it foul. A good battling swing there. Count is still 0-2. Slight delay there just to get the ball that was fouled off and just stayed in the field. Count is still 0-2. And that pitch is high. Now the pitch outside there. Count is now 2-2. And makes contact with that. Stays fair. Tries to play the tag with the runner overshoots. And he is out. Looks like we call time here. Looks like the runner has hurt themselves overshooting the bag. But on that play to avoid the tag from the third baseman, they missed the plate and overshot it. And so we have an out. Let's hope that the player is not too significantly hurt. Under its own stead, the player has left the field of play. Good to see that it was not too significant of an injury, but getting the lead runner there was a big one for Bristol. Means that the tying run is back to first base now. 1 out. And what we're seeing now that we haven't seen so far today is DJ Springstead at bat. After coming out of pitching, he went to centre field. He had some pretty strong numbers. So I was slight surprised that they did DH him before the game, trying to let him concentrate on pitching. But now his bat is in the lineup and he's looking to use it. Oof. Good aggressive swing there, but underneath on that high pitch. Here we go. Big pitch. High. Go for the back pick. Running back easily in time. So still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here we go. And called strike there on the outside. Left the off-speed pitch, but it dropped and it hit the plate. So 2 outs here now. Still down by 1, Croydon. They have the tying runner at first. Up to bat now is the manager, Mark Bonney. Takes that first pitch there on the knees for a strike. Alex Martin has now breached the 100 pitch mark. This isn't quite the major leagues, so it's not an almost instantaneous hook. Contact is made and it gets Picked up cleanly by the third baseman, but from his floor, he is not able to make the play at first. It was a great diving play, but unable to get any power on that throw from the ground. And so the tying runner is now at second, and the go-ahead runner for the Pirates is at first. And up to bat now for the first time today, coming in as part of many of the substitutions we saw as part of the pitching change. We have Timo Sali. Timo is a well-known name to British baseball, been around here for a very long time. We'll see how he can make an impact on this game. And he swings at the first pitch. It pops up. And it comes down just in front of us. Catcher didn't really stand much of a chance to make a play on that. But that's fine as we go. Here we go. And the pitch. Outside. Good eyes by the batter there. And here he comes. Count is 1-1. And that's high. 2 balls and 1 strike. This is a key moment here in the game. Remember, these are 7-inning games that we'll be broadcasting today and tomorrow. So we only have the 7th after this. And he fouls that one off there. Good swing, just under. Good foul, as they say. And that is the strikeout pitch there. So there we go. They reduce the deficit, but they do not manage to tie the game back up. We are in a 1-run game going into the 7th, which will be the final inning of this game, if we do not go to extras. We'll be back with you shortly. So here we are, top of the 7th. Gerard Aguilar back out on the mound to striking out Laura Harai for the last part of the previous inning. Sean Wilkins now to bat, the number 9 hitter. He is 1 for 3 today. We're looking to get the out here before having to face the top of the lineup and trying to shut them down as well. And that ball is in the dirt. A quick reminder of some of the rules with regards to British baseball and the finals weekend. Anybody who pitches more than 30 pitches on the Saturday is not allowed to pitch on the Sunday. So Gerald Aguilar had pitched 8 pitches going into this inning, so if he racks himself up more than 22 in this inning, he will not be eligible to pitch tomorrow. It will be interesting to see what Croydon does if they try and switch him out before that moment to keep him as a bullpen arm for the next day. Swing is made, and it is just pushed foul, not by too much. Good battling plate appearance here by the 9 hitter. He now has full count. So we have a full count here to the 9 hitter. And swings and misses. That is the strikeout. So back to the top of the order for Bristol, looking to add to their lead. It's just a 1-run lead, and they would like some safety runs. So back to the top of the order we go, and back to Sim Singasa. And contact is made, gets to the third base, doesn't field it cleanly, but he throws and makes the tag on the play as he was brought inside. Just check that the runner is okay. Throw brought the runner, brought the first baseman off the mag, and he made the catch and the tag at the same time to get the out. And watch that replay, not picked up cleanly, and then the throw, as you see, cleanly does make the tag. We do hope that the runner is okay. But that means that Bristol are 2 out here in the top of the 7th, still with their 1-run lead. Here comes the pitch. Tom Hales takes the first one for a ball. Tom Hollis. Comes the pitch. Takes that for a strike. 2 more of those. And Croydon will have kept it as a 1-run lead going into the bottom of the 7th. That's a high pitch. Hollis has a good OPS this year. Not quite the same as some of the others, but his on-base percentage at .519 before today is one of the best in the league. The 3-1 pitch. It's inside. Ball 4. So with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th, Bristol have an insurance run on first that they will look to try and convert to get themselves a little bit further away from this Pirates team. And the pitch is fouled off. Early against that curve, I think he was. Pitch. Tried another curve, but it stayed too high. Pitch batter did not swing at that one. 1-1. Runner doesn't have too much of a lead, and contact is made. This one goes up and goes over my head and lands about 3 foot from my position. They were getting close. Couldn't quite get the hand out and reach it. Thankfully, I am just about protected by a gazebo, but... Okay. 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. And that's outside. As the count goes to 2-2, the runs lead at first is getting a little bit bigger. Knowing that the pitcher now is going to be concentrating more on the batter than the base runner. And the pitch is delivered. A swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Bristol do not manage to add a run. So we have a 1-run game going into the bottom of the 7th, which will be the last inning if we are not tied. We will be back to you shortly for the bottom of the 7th. Okay, looks like Martin is back out here for the 7th. This could be the last inning, but please do stick around. After this match, we will be showing you Game 1 of the National Baseball League final between Essex Arrows and London Mets. That is set to start at 2:30. So it's almost 1:30 right now. There would have been a quick turnaround. So yes, please do. And if you are enjoying this coverage, please do like and subscribe and spread the word of Journey Media Sports. Okay, here we go. We hit the big moment. 3 are outs. It's what Croydon have left to try and score 1 to tie the game, 2 to win it. Bristol have 3 outs to win Game 1. Ball is outside. Oh, big swing there. Foul tips it back into the glove. 1-1. Martinson is at 12 strikeouts for the game and 112 pitches. And went for the bunt, but looks like he made it onto himself, so it is a foul ball. And here we go, count 1 and 2. Ball is high. As we are in the bottom of the last inning, every moment matters. Count is 2 and 2. He swings and misses. That is the first out for Bristol. But Gerard Aguilar was the 9-hitter. We now go back to the top of the lineup for the Croydon Pirates, to some of their big and baddest hitters. So, up to bat is Jose Luis de Jesus. And takes that first pitch. Both of those two starting pitchers have used that off speed as a get me over first pitch. Get ahead in the count. And now he follows that up with a high heater, which he swings and misses on. So he's now down 0-2 in the count. Another key moment. He pushed one down, see if he would swing at that. Does not get the batter to chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch gets him to chase. Swing and a miss. He was looking for something faster. He threw the change. And so we have 2 outs. Bristol are now 1 out away from winning Game 1 of the AAA BBF Finals. And swings out of his shoes on that one. Fouls the ball. This is Dominic Morata's first at-bat of the day, being part of the many substitutions that came in for the pitching change. Doesn't follow that one. Outside. Count is 1-1. Martinson has definitely picked up his game. Ground ball, goes to third, doesn't pick it up cleanly. The throw is not taken cleanly, but it is picked up in time. And Bristol take Game 1 here of the AAA BBF Finals. A fantastic tight game of baseball, a 1-run game of baseball. Slightly strewed with errors in the start of the game, but both pitchers picked up their stuff towards it goes. And so we will head into tomorrow's games with Bristol having a 1-run lead. I hope you have all enjoyed today's baseball. We will obviously be back here with more coverage at 2:30 of the NBL final. This broadcast has been a Journey Sports Media production, and the BBF finals have been sponsored by the 108, Out of the Park Baseball, and Traxxas. Enjoyed, and we'll be back with you shortly for Game 1 of the National Baseball League final between the London Mets and the Essex Arrows. think so, because we're not finished. So I think we'll just concentrate more on getting things ready for the next game. fucking burger.
Who's starting kitchen for?
Jonathan Novas.
Huh? Oh, we already know that, don't we?
Novas, yep.
Golf trip. Okay. Let's go live game. Yeah, there we go. Met scenarios for that. Alright.
How was it for you, Russell?
Yeah, I don't think there was anything like massively off with that game. It's fairly easy to call. Fairly easy game to call. Like,
I just realised you can only choose like one name for some reason to put in the picture. Oh wait, or does it change?
for what? For what are you trying to do, guys?
Like you can put the picture's name in the top bar here, but last time it just said Springstead the whole time because you have to change it manually.
Yeah. Leave it then, Gab.
Huh?
Leave it.
I think leave it out. Yeah. Really good. Just
How you doing, man?
You, mate?
Yeah.
figure all this stuff out.
Yeah. Get everything up and ready and going for the final.
Yep. Changing all the names and all
Oh,
the
I did
graphics.
prepare one. There we go. Just changing all the graphics to make sure it looks all good and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's cool.
I hope you got my good side when you were filming.
Yeah. My favourite ones are like these ones, the lineups where you can like sunshine. But yeah, we've got the lineups here and it like comes up like.
Ah, that's cool.
Oh shit! I haven't put.
You haven't put them in.
I'll put them in. I need to put Essex in. Okay, that's what I need to do now. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it all out.
There we go.
How are you? You good?
Yeah, we're alright.
Is your son playing?
Well, both my boys are playing.
Nice. We'll give them a shout out.
Yeah.
We'll be like, when they get on, we're like Sons of Legend. Barrett.
My batting coach.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I'm not doing the commentary. Russell is, but.
Yeah.
How are you anyway?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're carrying on regardless, rewardless. boys? It is really nice weather actually, yeah. Yes. I sat scoring with Darren and we were like trying to keep the rain out at certain times, angles. Was that last year or the year before?
No, I think it was the AAA game last year, which was just rain in and out, and like trying to like. Then I think like now we're switching to the men's team, and like you know, 7 people getting hit, and just like wet.
It falls wet, it's leather.
It's like
That's one of my kids. Not a kid anymore. One child's old man, I'm not sure. Still gotta come home with me, boy.
respect your elders, yeah. Until you leave the house, boy, you still gotta respect your elders.
Exactly. Live under my roof.
Paying any rent there?
Yeah. They work for David Lloyd, so they better pay me. They get paid big money per hour. Well, they're swim coaches, both of them. At David Lloyd, so. Oi! Can I give you a game ball? You want?
Is there anything I can help with again, or are you good?
It's just like typing in this. This is the last one.
Cool.
Can you imagine I forgot it? I'm gonna quickly use the loo and then we can get managers in and use.
Yeah, alright, well I'll go for bits now then.
Yeah, do that.
I'll get this out the way then.
Sorry, didn't mean to catch you with your mouth full of food.
Sorry.
Are you well?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. How's it going? Good?
Good, yeah, just busy.
You're playing? How's your playing going? That's good, though.
Yeah. Been alright this year.
Did you guys play in the Farnham? That's North, I thought. Ah, okay.
Filming, going around.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Going well.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the boys play now.
Let's go. I mean, all of us that miss a Mets part of the Mets. So we obviously want the Mets to win, but we got to remain impartial in the chat. Who do you want to win? Come on, Mets.
Mids, come on, Mids. Mids, come on, Mids.
Yeah, Gabby's going to give me a shout out
For what?
for the boys go up to play. I'm the best hitting coach. Gabby tells everyone.
It's true.
Let's just play their game and have fun. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. 9 in a row, no pressure.
Yep. A couple of guys short today, but that's okay.
I think coaching is really serious.
Got pitching depth. Got a 3 good starters.
Where's been struggling then?
Richard.
Yeah.
Because he's playing first base.
Okay.
Gabby, we'll see you now.
Yeah, see you later. Hey Bruno. Hey Bruno. Hey Bruno. You know there's a loo over there.
quadrar. Eu tô pegando aqui, ó. Bota um pouquinho acima da cabeça, um pouquinho abaixo do pé, tá ligado? Tipo como se fosse, bota eles o mais no meio possível, tá ligado? Tem a tela tem o X ali, a mira, tá ligado? Passa por aquilo ali. All good in the hood, Russell?
Yeah, I think so.
We had one minor small hiccup with that camera.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I think that camera doesn't record in
probably
broadcast.
close. Yeah, probably doesn't like it.
That one over there was fine. I recorded the whole game on that one.
Cool. You doing the same on yours, yeah?
Huh?
The same on yours, or?
Mine, I'm getting just like a few clips in like high speed, but I saved most of my memory card for the NBL game.
Okay. Cool. But obviously, yeah, like I'm assuming like we send them the broadcast. Do we send them the individual feeds, or we just keep those to ourselves? At the end of the day, we didn't really discuss it, but yeah.
I mean, I think it's a nice to have like the backup recording. To do like what?
Fucking faggot. So funny, I'm fucking Rich just leaning over my shoulder chatting to me, and I'm just like, just been fucking smoking cigarillos. Like, go for a smoke a cigar. Smoke a fucking
No, but that one was amazing. Like everything went like so smooth.
yeah.
Just a little bit worried about like transmit batteries, but that's fine. I have two spares. Just because Gary's gonna have to swap a battery.
What a fact.
Yeah. I have this smaller one.
Part
It was like last year I was using one of those for game, but now we're using both. Not a major thing.
Got those bad boys lined up. Yep. Cool. I'm ready to roll. Wait for Gavin to get back, and then we'll go live. And then we'll try and get some manager interviews. Do we know if it's starting at 5 or not? Jamie, are you starting on time or not? Jamie!
Não, e a tendência desse jogo aí é mais rápido, mais pra ti lá em cima, vai ter mais caminhada.
Alright, should we get ready for managers' interviews?
Paulada vai ser mais forte.
Okay, let's get ready for managers' interviews.
Okay, Junior, you have to go there and turn on the camera. Okay, so listen.
Don't know who we're going to get for the Mets.
Button on the top of the monitor.
Well, let's do Essex first.
And then you hit the button on the camera.
Is the broadcast live now?
It's always been live.
Oh, so we didn't switch over.
Huh?
Does it not switch over to like the other?
No, it's one continuous stream. I did that today because I thought it's best to do it one continuous stream so then people can stay tuned, and we lost a lot of viewers last time.
Oh, it's still going.
Ryan then, if Derek's not here. Is Derek not in the dugout?
What? No, I don't see him. And given the fact that Ryan gave you the lineup, makes me think.
Yeah, Junior can turn it on straight away. Just to see if it's gonna work.
What's the reason for what I'm worried about? The smallest ones are usually the most trouble.
Yeah, Ryan's in charge. Derek's not here.
Did you just turn this on?
He's on, yeah.
Oh, but did you just turn it on?
No, I turned on a while ago.
Oh, okay.
But it's on mute here, so no one's been and grab Eduardo. Are you doing the camera? Oh.
Shall I do
You're doing it, you sure? Okay. His camera movements were a bit shaky before, just letting you know. Huh?
Should we do a quick go live on here before we go out to the field? Or
No, how about we do a quick go live with you and then like at the field?
yeah, if we can as well.
If Junior's on.
Why isn't that camera on? Why are none of those cameras on? Why isn't the back one on yet?
What?
Why isn't the back one on yet?
Steve, you want it on?
I mean, close. I mean,
What?
it's got 20 minutes, I guess. Or not shorter than 20
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm just trying to save the transmitter battery. That one is gonna run out. Might run out. Come in.
Hey Junior, we're going to do on-field interviews now, okay? So you're going to have to find Russell. You look at Russell, he's there. He's going to get an interview with the manager and you're going to have to film him, okay? I can't hear what he's saying.
Sure.
When Ryan comes off the field, can you grab him because we need to interview him too.
Who's Ryan?
That guy with the fungo, number 35.
Oh, okay.
Just bear with me a second.
Yeah, just bear a little bit. Keep following Russell. Just wait a sec.
Okay, we're gonna go live in a minute. Well, no. 1 second. Okay, Junior, do you want to give the signal to go live?
Okay, count. Junior, just do with your hand like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then point to Russell.
Hello and welcome back to the coverage of the AAA and now the NBL finals here at Farnham Park. We are BBF finals weekend, game 1. I'm delighted to be joined by the manager of the Essex Harriers, Eduardo. How are you doing today?
Yeah, first of all, thanks for the opportunity. Yeah, very well. Just excited to get the game started.
And so let's just talk a little bit about like Essex seasons, like how you kind of got here today. You guys have been pretty strong throughout the season. Like, what have you felt of like as the season has gone on?
Yeah, we've been playing good baseball basically the whole season. This is a project that I took 3 years ago, and after each year we've been improving a lot, and hopefully this was our year to finish first in the league.
And so yeah, who are the people that we should be looking out to watch today? Who are the big guns that everybody should be looking forward to in today's game?
Basically, all the team is very important, to be honest with you, but you have a good hitters. You got a center field, Angel Perez on center field. On the mound, you got Jonathan Abbas, who's a very good pitcher, won important games this season, and that's the players that we can expect something big today.
And how does the team prepare for like a game like today? You're facing the Mets that have won this too many years in a row now. What mentality are you trying to like give that team to kind of to go into this game being like you're going to beat them, you're going to be like the winners?
Yeah, to be honest with you, this year is the 40th anniversary of Essex baseball, so this is a big motivation for all the guys to do something big for the club. The last time that with the club won a final was on the 30th anniversary, so this year we are very excited. We played good baseball within a regular season, so we're expecting to do a good game today.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Eduardo. It's been a great one. I'll be back to talk to someone from the Mets shortly, and then we'll be ready for the game in a bit of time. Speak to you in a second. Is Derek busy this weekend? Or?
He's in Poland for today and then he's back tomorrow.
And welcome back here to this glorious day in Farnham Park. We're just about get ready for Game 2, which is the Game 1 of the NBL Finals. I am here with the London Mets pseudo manager for the day, Ryan. Derek couldn't make it for today. He'll be here tomorrow. So I just wanted you to give us like a quick talk through like the season that the Mets have had, kind of like how have they got to here today.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of an up and down season for us. In years past we've dominated from the get-go, but this year we had some lulls in the middle of the season. But we made some adjustments, got ready.
He's been heckled by his team already. We'll be back with him shortly. Yep, and we're back. Ryan had to do his managerial duties and give in the lineup card. Obviously, yeah, like the Mets have won this numerous years in a row. You have to kind of set a standard. How do you kind of like talk the team today to kind of get them to perform their best?
Yeah, I mean, we're really not treating it like any, different than a regular season game. It's a baseball game. I think today is just about playing relaxed, trusting the work we've put in during the season, and just going out there and having fun.
Obviously, on the mound today, we've got Brown. He's from what we've seen, is a bit of a ground ball pitcher, kind of like this season. How do you kind of like prepare for that compared to maybe somebody like with Mesa, who's gonna maybe strike some more people out?
Yeah, I mean, Tim's a professional every way. He comes out, he knows exactly what he needs to do. He trusts the defense, so we've got a good set of guys behind him, and yeah, it's obviously a little bit different, but we trust him to get the job done today.
And is there anybody else from the hitting perspective that people should be looking for in this lineup today?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the 3-4 for us is kind of our big combo. That's Jeremias in the 3-hole, and Mark playing shortstop in the 4-hole. They've been kind of our big bats all year, so I'd look for some loud contact from them.
Awesome. Cheers, Ryan. Best luck for you today, man.
Thank you.
We'll be back for the game time shortly. Hello and welcome to the Journey Sport Media production of the NBL BBF Finals, brought to you by Out of the Park Baseball 2025, the 108 and Traxxas. We are live here from Farnham Park in a sunny afternoon. As I said a few times earlier on, maybe not quite we expect for the middle of September in the United Kingdom, but we are here for Game 1 of the National Baseball League, the highest division in the United Kingdom. We have the London Mets, who will be the away team for Game 1 against the Essex Arrows. The BBF Finals are brought to you by Out of the Park Baseball. Out of the Park Baseball 25 marks a milestone, 25 years of sports gaming excellence. Officially licensed by the MLB, MLB Players Inc. and the KBO, this anniversary edition puts you in charge of your favorite baseball franchise. And for this year, it's the first time ever you can play with BBF players. The BBF NBL teams are in the game. Your team, your legacy, your dynasty. Play what the pros play. It's also brought to you by the 108. The 108 is Europe's largest indoor baseball and softball centre with bullpens, hitting machines and full infield. The 108 helps teams and players in the United Kingdom practice all year round. And finally, it's been sponsored by Traxxas. Traxxas are a leading provider of software, hardware, data analytics, GIS services for the rail traffic and wider transport system. They have sponsored the under-18s teams in Europe, and the support from Traxxas went towards helping the lower-income GB team players attend trainings, tournaments, and the promotion of youth baseball across the entire country. We thank the sponsors for sponsoring this tournament. So, right now, as you can see, we have the plate conference going on between the managers and the umpires. Our umpires today is Pete Northfield at home plate, Mike Shepard at first base, and Chris Carter at third base. I'll give you a quick details on how both of these teams made it to the finals. Essex had a strong start to the season with an 8-2 record. They were supposed to have some games against the Mets in July, but they were rained out. After that, they went 9-4, and these games meant that they held on to the divisional lead by half a game at the end. The Mets, on the other hand, started 5-0, but a horrendous trip up to Sheffield, where they lost both, contributed to a 1-5 skid, and after the rained-off Essex games, they went 11-2, winning 2 out of 3 against the Arrows. Both the losses were just by 1 run. Knowing they needed to be perfect after this skid, the Mets raced up to second in the division, but fell half a game short of Essex. In the semi-finals, the Mets won a 3-1 pitching duel between their team rivals, the London Capitals. Chris Messer and Masa Higashiyuchi had a fantastic game. The Mets went 2-0 up in the first due to a couple of errors and great situational hitting. But then after Messer gave up just 6 hitters across the entire game until the 9th inning, they limited the output of the Caps. The Mets immediately rallied after giving up 1 to go back 3-1 up. And Tim Brown, who is the starting pitcher for today, came in and got 3 ground balls to win the game. Arrows overturned a late 2-run deficit to avoid a shock defeat against the lowest-ranked playoff teams, the Sheffield Bruins. Down 4-0 going into the bottom of the 7th, and effectively being shut down by the Bruins pitchers, the Aerobats exploded, also as the Sheffield defense imploded. Essex scored 3 in the 7th and 5 in the 8th, giving them the lead for the first time in the game heading into the top of the 9th. The Bruins picked up just a single, and Essex prevailed. So this broadcast is brought to you by Journey Media Sports. I am your commentator today, Russell Easom. I have my partner, Gabby Martin, is here in the broadcast booth, who will be changing all of the cameras and all of those graphics you see out there on the camera right now. We have Junior and Bruno Fortes, our 2 cameramen, who will give you those amazing play-by-play shots. Please do thank them all for the coverage. And as you are watching this broadcast, do please comment, like, share, and subscribe so we can show the rest of the world what is amazing about British baseball. The starting pitcher today is Jonathan Novas for the Essex Arrows. He has a 2.76 ERA over 32 and 2/3 innings pitched, with a strikeout rate at 24% and a walk rate at 6%. He has done a fantastic job of limiting hitters and getting a very low average when the ball is in play. How well this Essex defense does really determines usually how well they do going into the game. And it looks like all of the pre-game warm-ups are pretty much done, and we're about to get to the start of the game. Let's show you the defensive lineups for Essex. As we said, pitching, we have Jonathan Novas. Catching is Ali Lorenzo. First base is Richard Chesterton. Second base, Kendre Marte Batista. At third base, Adonis Jose Gaviles Rodriguez. Shortstopping is Juan Diaz. At right field is Franklin Martinez. Center field is Angel Perez. And left field is Anuendi Perez. The Mets batting lineup. Mets batting lineup looks as follows. And here we have the first hitter. Let's play ball. And Mike Banagali there taking the first pitch for a strike. And makes contact with the second pitch, but it goes straight to the shortstop. He bobbles it, and he's not able to pick it up cleanly afterwards. So, an error on the first play by the shortstop means the Mets have their leadoff runner on board. Up to bat now for the Mets is Mitch Taisei. Taisei has hit well throughout the year. He has a slightly above average slug OBP, the works. So after taking that first pitch, he'll look to advance the base runner. Who takes a swing on that second pitch. We'll discuss a little bit more later on, but both teams have probably put their second best starter out for game one of this series. And a pick. Safe. Good throw there and a good slide back in by the runner. The slight increase of the way this final series works, it is a 3-game series over 2 days with a 7-inning game today and 2 7-inning games tomorrow. If a pitcher pitches more than 30 innings today, they're not allowed to pitch tomorrow. And if they pitch in the first game, they're not allowed to pitch in the second game. Takes the ball there for low. What this does mean is that the only way, if you want to use a pitcher in 2 games, they have to pitch less than 30 innings in this game and pitch in one of the games tomorrow. So we'll see how both of these teams handle their bullpens and their use of their pitchers as the day goes on. Pitch outside. Both of these pitchers do not have many eligible, both these teams do not have many eligible pitchers, so we would expect probably both of these starters to go almost the entire way unless things do not go in their favor. And the fly ball went up to a very large height, stratospheric height, and it allowed the center fielder to come all the way in and make the play. So that's the first out of the inning. Now at bat, one of the men that was highlighted by Ryan, the manager of the Mets for the day, Jeremias Jesus Valencia Dominguez. His power numbers are pretty phenomenal. He has done very well this season. As you can see, a very strong OBP, but that OPS being over 1200 is frankly ridiculous. Another pitch in the dirt. Runner chooses not to advance. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Contact is made. Center fielder is running. He is not going to get there. He bounces, but it is picked off. And the runner is held at third. So a good bit of relay work there by Essex. Holds the runner at third, and he does not score. Had to wait a little bit to see if the ball would get over the head of the center fielder there, but that double from Jeremias Jesus Valencia Dominguez has put 2 runners in scoring position for the Mets here with just 1 out. And when I told you that his stats were pretty epic, have a look at these ones. A 593 OBP and a 1276 OPS. This is the man that the Mets want in this scenario, and they've got runners in scoring positions for him. Mark Thieberg swings at the first pitch and fouls it. So I fouled that first pitch off. See what we'll do for the next one. Takes a low pitch. Potentially offered some information back to the bench there on how these pitches are looking. And after waiting a while, the selection comes. And it is hit. It's jammed in, but it makes it over the third baseman's head and lands safely in the foul territory. But that is 2 fouls, and therefore 2 strikes. So with 1 ball and 2 strikes, what will Novas do? Imagine something off speed here, low down. Try and get him to chase. Oh, he did go off speed, kept it up. Didn't manage to get the batter to chase at that. So 2-2. And he takes one, hit by pitch. So the bases are now loaded. So that hit pitch loads the bases with 1 out. So up to bat now is Chris Messer. Messer is somebody who we will probably see pitching tomorrow. Well, we would definitely see pitching tomorrow. In what variety, we don't quite know yet. But he's been with missed the first half of the season and has been back with a vengeance in the second half. Makes contact there, bounces off. And that's going to score another. I think that one was hard enough hit that it will probably go down as a hit. So the first run is scored by the London Mets. They take a 1-0 lead here in the first, and the bases are still loaded with just one out. Up to bat now, Jamie Dix. Jamie is one of the players in this team that has played in quite a significant number of the wins in the last few years. Takes a pitch outside. Takes another pitch, but that one is for a strike. So, here comes the 1-1 pitch. Contact is made, and they go home, and they get the out at home. Good clean play there by the first baseman, Richard Chesterton. So now 2 outs. And the base is loaded. Up to bat is Michael Fiorentino. Takes a pitch outside. And another pitch outside. So as the old adage says here, a walk is as good as a hit, good as a run. We'll see a patient approach here from the batter until he sees a strike. Took a hack at that one, but was early. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. One's on the outside as well. 3 balls, 1 strike. Imagine he's looking just for 1 pitch here. Otherwise, take that walk. Quickly calls time. And replaces. Takes the strike. I think that was probably the optimal play there. Let him throw a strike. Walk you if you were not. So here we have bases loaded, 2 outs, full count. Runners will be going on the pitch. Contact is made. Gets to the shortstop. He picks it up cleanly, throws it to first, and they make the out. So the Essex Arrows limit the Mets to just 1 run there, but the Mets have taken the lead, and they live 1-0 going into the bottom of the first. We'll be back with you shortly. Okay, and we are back now for the bottom of the first. Pitching for the London Mets is Tim Brown. He has a 2.38 ERA over 34 innings pitched. He has pitched 6 starts, and he has completed 3 of those starts. The remarkable thing about Tim Brown is his ground ball rate, 53 ground balls to 20 flyouts. That first pitch is just low. And that ball is the ground ball as we thought, but it makes its way through the gap. And that is a base hit to start the game for the Essex Arrows. Base paths. And that's a foul ball. So up to bat is Adonis Jose Galvez Rodriguez. And he catches the bunt, and the runner quickly returns. So does not manage to advance the runner there with the small ball play. But as we get, here comes one of Essex's big hitters, Angel Perez. Angel. That first swinging, and that one goes straight to the right fielder. And so within 2 pitches, 2 outs, which means that that lead runner at first is still there, and it is 2 outs. Up to bat now, the pitcher, Jonathan Novas. Ooh. And just there on the swing, goes through and gets the catcher, who's probably in a slight advanced position due to the just as he took the blow to the head, just making sure that the catcher is okay. So just taking a second here as the catcher is just getting a bit of water, making sure that he is okay after taking a hit on the head there from the follow through by the batter. So, just as while we wait through this, just to make sure that the player is okay, I'll just quickly go through again and tell you that obviously I am Russell Easom, your commentator today. I'm delighted to have Gabby Martez, who will be the person with those graphics and switching between the plays that we have today here with me in the booth. We also have Junior and Bruno Fortes out there who will be providing those camera angles to make sure that you get the best baseball that coverage we can offer. As I said, we're just taking a small break here as the catcher is just being checked on as he was hit on the head by the follow-through swing on that last play. So does look like head contact may have drawn some blood, so we're just going to have to go through some quick protocols to check that the player is safe and able to continue. For those who missed it, I will quickly re-talk through how these teams made it here for the finals today. Essex won the NBL division for depriving the Mets of that for the first time in several years. They had a very strong start to the season, taking an 8-2 record. In the middle of July, as happens in the United Kingdom, we had 2 games rained out, which should have been against the Mets. After that, they went 9-4 with these games and still held on to the divisional lead by half a game, as a few other games were rained out. The Mets themselves started off hot, 5-0, before a trip up to Sheffield, which they lost both and contributed to a 1-5 skid. After that, after those rained-out games that we previously spoke about against Essex, they went 11-2, also winning 2 out of 3 against the Arrows. Mets knew, though, that after that skid there, they needed to probably be perfect to get back to the divisional title. They did not, and then so effectively they ended up second, just half a game behind Essex. In their respective semi-finals, the Mets won a 3-1 pitching duel between Chris Messer and Masa Hashiguchi. The Mets went up 2-0 in the first, fielding errors and some good situational hitting. But after Messer on the mound gave up just 6 base runners and 3 further computed by errors, they very much limited the Caps' offensive output. The Caps did get 1 back, but the Mets immediately answered back to restore the 2-run lead. And Messer threw an amazing game until Tim Brown, the starting pitcher for today, came in and got 3 ground outs from 3 batters to win the game. The Arrows overturned a late 2-run deficit to avoid a shock defeat against the lowest ranked teams in the playoffs, the Sheffield Bruins, down 4-0 going into the bottom of 7th, and being effectively shut down by the Bruins pitchers. The Arrows bats exploded as the Sheffield defense imploded. Essex scored 3 in the 7th and 5 in the 8th, giving them the lead for the first time heading into the top of the 9th. And the Bruins picked up just a single, and Essex prevailed to be here today. So, catcher has been patched up, just been walked to the side. I think the umpires are going to check on him, check on how he feels. We may very well be continuing shortly, but we'll continue to have a little break. While we still got this break, we can show you the defensive lineups for the Mets. So, catching was Callum Vanali. So he is now, looks like he's going to be removed from the game. The pitcher was Tim Brown. First base was Michael Fiorentino. Second base was Louis Dean. Shortstop was Mark Thiebage. Third base, Mitch Taisei. In right field was James Jesus Valencia Dominguez. In center field, Chris Messer. And in left field, Mike Banagale. So, as I said, we are just in this delay right now as the catcher did take a swing to the back of the head, which did cause injury. He is now being removed from the game, and we're just waiting a few minutes to get this all sorted and check that he is in a good enough condition, and the game will resume shortly. And it does look that, yes, we are having that catching change with Sean Gondabinatoro coming in to catch. So now we can see the new catcher having some time, chatting to the pitcher Tim Brown, going through probably what his arsenal is. He'll now get a few pitches, and Tim Brown will be offered a few warm-up pitches. So if you're joining now, we are in the bottom of the first with Mets leading 1-0. We've just had a small delay due to an injury to the catcher on the previous pitch. We have a new catcher in now. And yeah, it looks like just going to give the catcher a chance to throw one down to finish the warm-ups, and then we will get good to go. So, looks like there we are. After that, looks like we are ready to get back to the game. As I said, the score is 1-0 to the London Mets. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, and there is a runner on first. The count is 0-1. And this innings continues. And there's a pick. Good pick there from the pitcher. A little bit high, which made it difficult to make the tag, but a good speedy pickoff. We might see that at some later point in this game. And the pitch comes, and the steal goes again. It's popped up, and the new catcher makes the play and gets the out. Straight into the game and straight to make a difference there. So, the Mets hold the Essex to nothing in that inning. And we'll be back to the top shortly as the Mets lead 1-0. So we now head back into the top of the second inning here for the NBL final. This is a 7-inning game, and the catcher Sean Gondo Binatoro, who had just come into the game as the injury replacement, is straight up to bat as well. Takes that first pitch for a ball. And makes contact with that pitch. It's going to land in front of the outfielder. So the leadoff man gets aboard for the Mets. Can they make some of it more than The Arrows did with their lead-off man aboard in the last inning. Up now is Louis Dean. The 9-hitter. He'll see if he can help advance this runner or get on base himself until at the top of the lineup have some people to try and bring home. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Here comes the second pitch. Shapes up for bunt and doesn't make contact. The runner is back safely though as he attempts to be bat picked. Nearly pulled a fast one there on the infield but did not make contact with that bunt. Third base is now in on the grass. Casey shaves it again. Count is 1-1. The pitch is delivered. Looks to go again. Goes straight back to the pitcher who looks to go to 2. And he gets the out at 2. So an unsuccessful bunt there by the London Mets. And they've just traded it out. But we do hit back to the top of the order with Mike Banagali. Back. And a pick is unsuccessful. Just felt my instincts kick in there, shouting back as the pickoff happened. Many of you know as you play yourself. Sometimes it's hard to get rid of. And see, we get the first pitch now to Banagali. Makes contact. It goes up. Should be cleanly taken by the center fielder who comes in and makes the catch. That's a routine can of corn there for the center fielder. So 2 outs now. And up to the plate is Mitch Taise. So the Mets, like the Arrows, have not managed to remove their leadoff runner across. Instead, I picked up 2 outs. Contact this time. That looks like it's going to go deeper, but it's still routinely taken there by the center fielder. A nice little catch over the shoulder. Good speed. Made it an easy play. So the Mets do not add anything after getting their leadoff runner. And we now are still 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. And we are back here now for the bottom of the second inning. Up to bat for Essex is Richard Chesterton. Ooh. Takes one on the head there, and the Essex have a leadoff base runner again. So, leadoff runner again. This time, will Essex be able to do anything about it? Up next is Kendre Mate Batista. So the way Brown will be pitching and be looking for that ground ball double play. A little bit wild there. Here comes the pitch. Takes it for a strike. Showed bunt, but didn't really want to follow through with that. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Third baseman for the Mets, Mitch Taise, is in. Looking to see if he shapes bunt again to try and advance the runner. And contact is made. It's up high. I don't think he's going to get a chance to make a play. Sliding attempt, but he could not make a play on the ball. Both the third baseman and the shortstop both nearly got there, but neither of them managed to make a play on the ball. So, just a strike. But the count does go to 2-2. Brown sets up. He delivers, and that is fouled off. And I think that gets one of the bonnets of the cars behind the main diamond here at Farnham Park. Always get here early, boys and girls, so you do not park your car where it can get hit by a baseball. And so the count is still 2-2. And the pitch goes, takes that one, oof, just a little low there. So the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swings, makes contact, but it should be a fairly easy play for the center fielder, which he does make, so the runner does not able to advance. And so we go to 1 out. Up to bat now. Sorry, up to bat now is Ale Lorenzo. And he takes a strike. And fouls the next one off and finds himself quickly in an 0-2 count. And Strike 3 on the pitch. And once again, for the third half inning in a row, the runner is still on first after being there with no outs, and now there is 2 outs. So, upcoming now is the catcher, Franklin Martinez. So, took a bit of time to get here as the catcher was to take the rest of his gear off. Did it in a slow manner. Pitch comes in, makes the contact, gets to the shortstop, picks it up cleanly, and makes the out. And so, another inning with a leadoff runner, but no runs scored. The score is now 1-0 going into the third. And we're now back here for the top of the third inning. And contact is made, but it looks like it's going to make itself far enough away from the catcher that he can't make a play on it. So it is just a foul. At bat right now is Jeremiah Jesus Valencia Dominguez, who picked up a hit his first time up. So after that first foul ball, let's see what we see. Contact is made, but it looks like it should be... it's over the head of the right fielder. Straight to the fence. The runner has made his way to second. He looks like he's going to go all the way to third. And he will make it. On the slide. Throw was not close enough for a play to be made. So we have a leadoff triple there from Jeremiah Jesus Valencia Dominguez. He's now 2 for 2 for the day, putting in himself in scoring position and just 90 feet away from the Mets adding another run. Up to bat now is Mark Thierberg. The 3-4 hitters have been the big hitters for the Mets throughout this season. And he takes that first pitch there for a strike. Can they combine to give the Mets another run? And the next pitch is the ball.
How is Jeremy? Yeah, he hit one over the right pitch. Home run? No. Well, he wouldn't be on third, was it?
So 1 ball, 1 strike here. And I say runner on third after the triple. Here comes the pitch. And contact is made with that. That looks like it'll get past the right fielder as well. It does. Gets all the way to the wall. The runner scores. The batter makes his way to 3 and holds up there. So back-to-back triples for the Mets. Double their lead and put them up 2-0. Now, up to bat is the center fielder, Chris Messer. So, with the runner 90 feet away again, and no outs here in this inning, the Mets look to continue to add to their lead. Contact is made. Does not look like this is going to make it out of the infield. Second base takes it for an out. So, a simple out there for Essex, and Chris Messer does not manage to advance the runner home. So 1 down with a runner at third base for Jamie Dix. Takes the first pitch. And here comes the pitch. Takes another one for a strike. Nope. The batter, Jamie Dix. Down here. Makes contact. It's going to make it through the infield. And that will score the runner. The runner held to see what would happen. But that contact did get it pierced. The middle infield there. A perfect bouncer over the mound, over second base. And Jamie Dix knocks in the 3rd run for the London Mets. And so now, up to bat, Michael Fiorentino. And contact is made. This could be 2. Gets it a first. Get it a second in time for the double play. So Essex managed to limit any more losses in that inning, but they do give up 2 runs, and the Mets lead 3-0 going into the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be back with you shortly. And we are now back live here for the bottom of the third. The Mets added 2 there and now lead 3-0. Let's see how this Essex team will respond. They've got the leadoff runner on base both of the occasions, but failed to advance them any further than first. So, let's see how they'll do this time up. At the bat now is Anawende Perez. Takes that pitch for a strike. Swings, make contact, but it goes straight to second baseman. And the out is made. Just a slight incident there as the catcher and the umpire ran into each other as both attempting to kind of like do things with the play. So Tim Brown picks up another ground ball. And now we go back to the top of the order for the Essex Arrows. And the shortstop, Juan Diaz. And that's a strike. Takes another one in there for the strike. That is a strikeout for Tim Brown. So up to bat now is Adonis Jose Galvez Rodriguez. Takes a strike. And so after taking the first pitch strike, puts another one in there. Weak contact. Second baseman comes in, takes it cleanly, and so that is 3 up and 3 down. Essex do not manage to get any of the runs back they gave up at the top of the inning, so the Mets lead 3-0 going into the fourth. We'll be back with you shortly. And so here we are now back for the top of the fourth here for the NBL final, BBF finals here at Farnham Park, game 1. We have Novas still pitching here for the Essex Arrows, and at bat is Sean Gondo Binatoro. Takes a big swing on that one. And the pitch is outside. And another pitch in the dirt there. Takes the count to 3-1. Good eyes here from the catcher, Gondobin Toro. Picked up a hit his last time up. Will he earn himself a walk here? And ball 4 is in the dirt, so another successful at bat there for the replacement catcher. Up to bat now for the London Mets, Louis Dean. They said Dean is the 9 hitter. We'll look to hopefully advance the batter for the top of the order. Both of these teams have gone for a more traditional approach, putting their best hitters at 3 and 4. Modern sabermetrics and the way MLB teams have generally pushed their best hitters into 2 and 3. That one is muscled over third base. Little one tied in on the hands there, but he got enough to it, got it over third base, and the Mets have runners on first and second with no outs. As I was briefly saying, both of these teams have put their big hitters in 3 and 4. Most major league organizations now have switched to probably putting them into 2 and 3, giving them the larger number of at-bats across a season. At this small level of games, it does not make that much of a difference. But now, back to the top of the order with runners on first and second. Looked for a bunt, and the bunt was not made. The throw went back to first and nearly made the pick. Just didn't quite get the tag, and as all that happened, the lead runner advanced to third. So as I say, and the batter is up. And tried the back pick, and once again, not in time. Runner on first and third. Will he be aggressive? Is what they're looking. Runner goes. Contact is made. It is fouled off behind, and gets a car and a bounce. Not quite as epic as the previous one, but now with 2 strikes on the runner and the batters, and the 2 strikes on the batter and the runners at first and third. And 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Fouls it off. So the runner choosing not to go now. He does not want to get involved in a double play. But that's now missed bunt and 2 fouls. What can Benegali do here? Takes one on the toe. And so that loads up the bases. Bases are loaded now for third baseman Mitch Taisei. So early on in the game, but a relatively key moment here for the London Mets and for the Essex Arrows. More safety runs here could be put the Mets in a good position and the Arrows in a difficult position. Takes that first swing. Take the first pitch, sorry, for a ball. It's going to be looking for a very specific pitch here, I'd imagine. Trying to muscle one into the outfield. And takes a swing on that one. Was outside. Novas got him to chase that one. Count is 1-1. Bases are loaded with no outs. And here comes the pitch. And outside. Looks like Mitch was ready to swing, but made the right selection and didn't go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. Down the middle, was early on it. Fouled that one off. So it is now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Outside by quite a bit. Not going to get the batter to chase that one. So now the count is full with no outs and the bases loaded. Pitcher has to throw a strike here, otherwise he will give up a run if the batter doesn't chase it. Let's see what we get. He's put a lot on the off speed on the outside. Is he going to challenge him? He does. Contact. It's away from the third baseman, but he does enough to pick it up and get the out at third. But 1 run does score for the Mets. So that fielder's choice scores 1. It was hard hit. Probably didn't really have the chance to make the double play, but they got 1 out, but they sacrificed the run to do it. And that pitch is hit. And so the bases are loaded again. So up to bat now is Mark Vierberg. Takes that pitch for a strike. So, on ball, one strike. Mark is big number 4 hitter for the Mets. Can he do more damage? Takes the ball low. he hits another triple, it'll be the same. Might be different. During the in between the innings, the Essex team did switch their left and right fielders round. So we'll see if that makes any difference to any outfield hits. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, swings on that one. Was quite a bit ahead. I think he was looking for something faster than he got. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So, the 2-2 pitch. Fouls it off. So the count will still be 2-2. Mets have added a 4th this inning. Lead 4-0. They very much would want to be ending this inning with more than 4 though, with the bases loaded and just 1 out. Essex would be trying to limit it to just 1. Here comes the pitch. And it's inside. Pitcher wanted that one. Pitcher looks upset by that call. Really wanted the strikeout. So, the count is now full with the bases loaded and 1 out. A big pitch. And that's low. That is ball 4. And that scores another run for the London Mets. They now lead 5-0. At bat now is Chris Messer. And here comes the first pitch. Takes that for a strike. Contact is made, but he fouls it off. So slight delay, let's wait for the foul ball to be picked up. Count is 0-2. And gets him to chase. Strikes him out. So Essex get the second out. And now we'll look to limit this to just 2 runs now. Up to bat is Jamie Dix. Makes contact. Is it going to land? No. Right fielder makes it in and takes a nice simple catch. So the Mets leave the bases loaded, but 2 runs, additional runs are scored. So they now lead by 5-0 going into the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back shortly for that inning. So back into the top of the fourth we go. The Mets have a 5-0 lead. We are, though, at the hitting point of the Essex lineup, so they're going to want to try and get some of those runs back this inning. First pitch is taken for a strike. Batting for Essex is Angel Perez. Makes contact, and that's up the middle, and shortstop can only get a glove to it, but not enough to stop it getting out of the infield. So Essex have themselves a leadoff base runner. And now to bat is the pitcher. Takes a pitch for a strike. And makes a pitch for a strike. Throw down. Goes into the outfield. And so the runner advances all the way to third. An error there by the catcher. Overshot the infield. And so Essex have got themselves a base runner in scoring position. But there was another strike on the play. So the batter is now down 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Just a bit outside. Batter wanted to take a swing at that. Made a late decision and a good one. Here comes the pitch. Outside again. So, yeah, Essex bench getting live, getting loud. Trying to give their batters something to go with. And swings on that one. Fouls it off. Was ahead of that pitch there. Did well to make the foul. So, still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Contact is made, but it goes foul. So still 2-2. And gets him to chase the off-speed outside. And that picks up the first out of the inning. Up to bat now. Richard Chesterton. Takes a pitch outside. Mets don't truly have to worry about the runner at third, but I think they'd like to keep the shutout going for as long as possible. And cuts at that one. It goes foul. And one bounces another one of the cars who have maybe not parked in the sensiblest place behind home plate here. So the count is 1-1. And the pitch. Contact is made. That will score the runner, and it is not cleanly fielded. So the runner is safe at first, and the runner is scored. Did look like a difficult play, and so has been scored a hit. Would have been tough even if he picked it up to get that throw over to first base. So, a couple of hits here from Essex. They've closed the bakery. There is no longer a 0 on their score. The bagels are gone. So, let's see how they go on from here. With 1 out and a man on first. And this is a square. It gets all the way out nicely to left field. Nice simple play there for the left fielder. And we have 2 outs. And so now, up to bat is Ali Lorenzo. Takes a pitch for a strike. And takes another pitch for a strike. So now Brown is just 1 pitch away, getting out of this inning and through 4 with just 1 run given up. And they're just outside. I was ready to say there was strike 3, but I think the camera did show it was just about outside. 1 strike, 2 balls. That's all wrong. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Words. So still 1 more pitch will end the inning for the Mets. 1 swing can really cut the deficit for the Arrows. And the pitch is delivered. Contact is made. It goes foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is delivered, and that looks like it will make itself out of the infield, and it does. Gets to left field, doesn't field it cleanly, but the runners do not get a chance to advance. Good piece of situational hitting there by the Essex player, by Lorenzo. So they now have runners on first and second with 2 outs. Up to bat now is Perez. No, Martinez, I do apologize. Takes a low pitch for a strike. Much to the chagrin of the Essex bench. And the second pitch is fouled off. So count is 0-2 again, as it was for the last batter, with the 2 outs. Count is 0-2. That's outside. And the pitch in the dirt, well blocked by the catcher there. Did not get the batter to chase. And the catcher's block there gave the runners no chance to advance. So he's been 0-2 on the last 2 guys. Both made their way to 2-2. They're battling well here, the bottom end of the Essex lineup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Just outside. And the runner made an early exit to first base there. It was not the fourth ball, but the third. We were correct. So, back to full count. So, full count now with 2 outs. 2 runners on. They will be going on the pitch. And swings and misses. So, the Essex put 1 on the board, but that is all they manage. They leave 2-1, and we are now 5-1 down going into the top of the 5th. We'll be back for that shortly. Okay, we are back now here for the top of the 5th. Mets are showing the 7-9 batters here, so this will be one that Essex will really look for a quick 1-2-3 and get back to batting. And that first pitch is in there for a strike. Batting right now is Mike Fiorentino. Takes that pitch. And takes another. 2 balls, 1 strike. Contact is made, goes straight to the third base, and makes the throw. Almost pulls the first baseman off the bag, but it is nicely taken there by Chesterton. And so the first batter is put down. Up to bat now, the catcher, Sean Gondobitoro. He's taken a hit and a walk so far today, since coming in as an injury replacement for Callum Vinar. We have been informed by the bench that Callum is doing okay, for those who wish to know, after taking the hit on the head. We do thank Derek for providing us with that information. Count is 1-1. And takes another one there. 2 balls, 1 strike. comes the pitch. And makes contact, and that is going to drop. And that will be another hit for the catcher, Gondo, as his teammates call him. So, up to bat now is Luis Dean. Mets looking to get the run back they gave up at the bottom of the last inning. Takes his first pitch. Runner on first, not looking to take a massive lead here, so don't expect him to steal. Comes the second pitch. Off speed in there for a strike. Looks like he wanted to go on that, but wasn't maybe the speed that he was waiting on. So 1-1. Here comes the pitch, and that's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mets batters taking their time here. Patience as that takes Jonathan Novas over 80 pitches for the day so far. Takes that one for a strike on the knees. Count is now 2-2. Wasilu is the 9 batter here. Mets would love him to advance the runner into scoring for the top of that lineup. Here comes the pitch. Contact is made. Gets to the first baseman, but he doesn't get a chance to tag the runner for the double play. So just the 1 out there. Could have been 2, so Mets will probably be happy that they didn't hit into a double play there. So, but that is 2 outs. And as we go back to the top of the order, to Mike Benegal. So 2 outs now. Here comes the pitch. Takes that one for a strike. Remember, the Mets lead 5-1. Everything here is insurance runs. Oof, off-speed pitch. Tried to get another one to get him 2-0 there, but 2 up, but he didn't. So the count is 1-1. Here comes the pitch. And he makes contact, but it is up the middle. Steps on second for the out, and that ends the inning. So Essex do manage to shut down the London Mets for the first time in 3 innings. And the score is still 5-1 going into the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back with you shortly. So here we are coming into the bottom of the fifth. The Mets lead by 5 runs to 1. The Mets picked those runs up in the first, with 1 in the first, 2 in the third, and 2 in the fourth. Essex answered 1 back at the bottom of the fourth to make it 5-1, and that is where we are. They've not really managed to get too much off Tim Brown, the ground ball specialist. And that first switch is there, in for a strike. The bunt attempt did not work. Batting for Essex right now is Anudi Perez. Takes a swing and is now down 0-2. So the number 9 batter here for Essex finds himself down 0-2. What will Brown throw at him? Challenges him, ooh, but just a little bit outside on the pace. Okay, count 1 and 2. What's he gonna give him? Oh, makes a swing and it goes high over the back of us for a foul. Felt a little bit like an emergency swing there, but he made contact and stays alive. And contact is made. And that is taken by the left fielder. Nice play there by the defense. So Essex Arrows now head back to the top of their order with Juan Diaz at the plate. Small thing there, can't play a game of baseball if the pitcher does not have a ball. And so we are bottom of the fifth here with 1 out. Essex trailing 5-1. And Tim Brown pitches. And that is taken first swing and it gets past the shortstop. Makes a dive but doesn't come up with the ball. So Essex have given themselves another base runner. See if they can do more with it than they've done with some of their ones in the past. Tim Brown hasn't given up any cheap walks or just the 1 hit by pitch. Takes that one in for a strike. Juan Diaz has stolen 17 bases this season, so he could be looking to steal. And swings on that one and fouls that one off down the line. Just going to have to hold play quickly here as the foul ball has made its way back onto the field in the bottom back corner of left field. Yeah, as we were saying, right now, Tim Brown has pitched 62 pitches. He's had 45 strikes and 17 balls, so very much pounding that zone. He has 4 strikeouts to his name. He's given up 5 hits and 1 earned run over 4 and a third inning so far. So living up to his name as the ground ball pitcher. Pitches outside and yanks the catcher enough that he doesn't have a chance to make a play. So Juan Diaz takes second standing, and so now Essex have a runner in scoring position with 1 out. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes on the batter. And he makes weak contact. It's picked up by short. He makes the throw and gets the out. They look to go to 3, and the throw gets away, and that will score the runner. The runner chose to be aggressive and advance on the throw to first, and that brought a throw from the first baseman, and it was not taken cleanly by the third baseman, and that has allowed Essex to score their second runner. Uncertain whether that will be a throwing error or a fielding error by the third baseman. But Essex now have 2 runs on the board, but 2 outs in this inning. And contact is made. It's up high. The right fielder has got across and takes it easily. So that is the end of the inning, but Essex chip away one more. It was 5-0. It was then 5-1. It is now 5-2. We're going in the top of 6 shortly. We'll be back with you then. Okay, here we are now at the top of the 6th. Mets still lead by 5-2, but that 5-run lead has been chipped down to 3 runs. First pitch, and that's outside for ball 1. Batting now for the Mets is Mitch Taise, the third baseman. Challenges him, he hits one, but it goes sky high. The center fielder comes across and takes that cleanly for the first out of the inning. Some good contact there, but the launch angle was too high, and it gave the center fielder plenty of time to come back and make that play. So, a quick first out there for Essex. But now we hit the key part of this London Mets lineup. And first pitch swinging and contact up the middle for a single. So I would say that does put Jesus Valencia 1 home run away from the cycle. I've only ever seen infield home runs on this field at Farnham Park. It is a pretty large field, and with the way the wind usually blows here, it is a difficult one to achieve, but we will see. Now batting is Mark Thiebich, who takes that first pitch for a strike. Valencia first does have 8 stolen bases to his name this season. We'll see if he's looking to do that. Hasn't got much of a lead right now, so doubt anything for this at bat. But ooh, pitch in on the knees, which probably just curved away a little bit too much. The pitcher is not happy. Not happy with the umpire's decision there. Catcher's taken some time there just to allow the pitcher to cool down. So, pitcher taking some time there just to make sure they can get through his feelings and not getting the last call. And the runner goes. And the runner steals. There was no real effort. First baseman was calling for it, but pitcher was probably still slightly in his head from not getting the pitch that he called that he wanted on the previous pitch. It's now starting to take a little too long to get to the mound. We don't have pitch clocks here in the UK, but there is a rough guideline of how long it should take to throw the next pitch. Count. And that ball is fouled off. And fouled off quite a far way over the third base line. So, takes the count to 2-2. So, with the runner now in scoring position, and Mark Theoridge, one of the main bats. It's a big moment. And he gets it. He gets underneath it. It's going to be caught there by the left fielder. And the runner advances up and is safe. A great piece of work there by the left fielder from Essex. Ran a good distance to take that play just on next to the foul ball line. So Essex do not give up the run, but the runner does advance 90 feet, and that's now just 90 feet away from home, but there is 2 outs. And it takes the first pitch swing. That ball has gone over the head of the man in left field, and he will take a stand-up double there. So Messer drives in the 6th run for the London Mets. So after making a great play the previous time in left field, this one just makes it over his head. And the runner batter easily makes second standing. So we will be continuing this inning with the runner still in scoring position for the London Mets. Up to bat is Jamie Dix. Takes that first pitch, high and inside for a ball. Takes that one in there for a strike. Takes another one on the knees. So down 1-2 now. And fouls that ball off. So the count is still 1-2 here for Jamie Dix. And the pitch comes. Contact is made, and it gets past the first baseman. Looks like it's an error, and the runner gets all the way home and makes it. Nobody is doing much here as the ball just sails all the way to the third base fence. And so the batter advances 2 second on that. So an error there at first, and then an error on the throw, which allows the runner to advance to second base. So the Mets go back to the same situation they were. A runner on second with 2 outs. But they've scored the second run of the inning. They've got their 5-run lead back. It is 7-2. Up to bat now is Michael. Okay, it's a ground ball to shortstop, who makes the throw, and they get the out. But London Mets score 2 and restore their lead to 5. We're going into the bottom 6 shortly. So we head now into the bottom of the 6th. As I head into the bottom of the 6th. Tim Brown still pitching for the Mets, and that's a first pitch swinging from Novas, and that is a clean throw to first base. Didn't have to move an inch. So a quick first out there. Up next for Essex is the first baseman, Richard Chesterton. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Swings on the next pitch and fouls it. First base coach made a nice attempt but did not pick it up clean. We are sadly disappointed. So now down 0-2 for Chesterton. Ooh. Almost felt that Brown may have reached back a bit, tried to pick up a couple of extra miles an hour on that pitch, but it was low. Count is 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Oof. Off speed one there, just didn't quite dip enough in time for the plate. So 2-2. And that one is inside. So Good work here by the batter, Chesterton, to take an 0-2 count and work it into a 3-2 count. Brown will probably just challenge him here. And gets him to swing on a ball away. I think I would have been done by that one as well. Expecting a pitch down the middle on the count. He put one on the outside and Chesterton swung and missed. So, 2 outs in quick order here for the London Mets in the bottom of the 6th. Up to bat now is Kendry Marte Batista. Just a bit outside for ball 1. Takes a swing on that pitch. 1-1. Contact is made, and it looks like it's going straight to the left fielder, who takes that cleanly. So that is a 1-2-3 inning there for Tim Brown, and through 6, he has given up just 2 runs. We'll be back for the top of the 7th shortly. Okay, and we're back now here for the top of the 7th inning, which could very well be our last. These are 7-inning games this weekend, as we play a potential double header on Sunday if this series goes to 3. So the games today are 7 innings as well. So the Mets have a 7-2 lead, and they'll be looking to try and pad that as much as possible to give Tim Brown all of the space he needs to pick up the last 3 outs in the next half inning. Last inning we goes. Please get in the chat. Give a little support for your teams. Just in between innings, Essex made a catching change. So we just have a different catcher. Edwin Almonte came in to catch. And takes a swing on that. So after the called strike, Gondo is down 0-2 in the count. He's had a pretty successful day at the bat today with 2 hits and a walk so far. Here comes the pitch. Doesn't get him to chase outside. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Seems unlikely that either of these 2 teams will go to any extra pitches. Noah's pitching for Essex is at 105, and we imagine we'll see him complete this inning. And that is strike 3 on a curveball there. Beautiful pitch there by Novas. Picks himself up just his second strikeout of the day. But it was a very deceptive off-speed pitch there. So up to bat now is Louis Dean. And takes that pitch for a strike. Another beautiful get me over curveball there. Count is 0-1. Pitch is outside. Another off-speed pitch there, but that one just drifted outside, so the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Here comes the next pitch. Strike. I think the batter might have thought that was a little high for someone of his stature, but the count is now 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Oof, takes the curveball, which probably just curves just around the plate as well. The movement on that one just not enough to bring it back over the plate for strike 3. So we go to a full count. The payoff pitch. And contact is made, but it goes straight to second baseman, who throws it down. Good speed there from Dean, made sure that it had to be a reasonably quick play, even though it was thrown to him, hit to the second baseman sharply, but the out is made. And so the Mets are 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 7th, but they are now back to the top of the order. Can they add any more runs? They have a 5-run lead. I'm sure they would love to add more. Takes the first pitch inside for a ball. So, and that off-speed pitch, thrown another one for a strike there. Mets not really looking to, some of the batters not looking to go early on that off-speed pitch there, letting him get ahead. So 1-1. And contact is made, and that goes over the third baseman's head, straight to left field, and that is a single. So the Mets have another base runner, and their 11th hit of the day. Now, Mitch Taisei up to bat. Mitch Taisei up to bat, and another key moment here for the Mets with their 2 outs. And again, another person taking that early curveball for a strike. Big one here. The 3-4 hitters for the Mets have been strong all day, and the pickoff is not in time. Jesus Valencia has gone 3 for 3 today, as you said, and is a home run shy of a cycle. So he'd love an attempt, and he's going to get an attempt. That ball has landed. It's made its way to the fence. The runner has gone all the way from first to third, but that is all he will do. A double there from Mitch Taisei. Leaves the Mets now have 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the last. And that means now they bring up the hitter of the day so far, Jesus Valencia, 3 for 3 with a triple, a double, and a single. And so what can he do in this big moment? Can he tack on more runs for the London Mets? He makes contact. That's probably going to sit. It drops. That scores 1. But they hold the runner, so it does not score a second. That is another... That's a ribby there for Jesus Valencia. And the Mets pad their lead and now go to 8-2. So, up to bat now is Mark Theberg. Takes a strike for a first pitch on the inside. Part of the plate. So runners on the corners here with 2 outs. Doesn't look like Valencia's going to run and take the bat out of the hand. Takes a low ball. The 1-1 pitch. And contact is made. Is he going to make it over the head of the right fielder? No, it's off the glove. He got into position, but he did not make the play. The runner from third scores. The runner from first scores. And that is a 2-run double, maybe muffed catch error. We'll have to see what the scoring decision is on that play, but that has been given as a hit. So that double clears the bases and gives the Mets now an 8-run lead. So, with 2 outs and a runner still on second, Chris Messer tries to do what he did in the last inning and drive in another run. And the pitch is outside. The right fielder nearly made a good play on that, got turned around a bit, but the ball came off the glove and he was unable to make the catch, and so the Mets picked up 2 more. A nice off-speed pitch there by Novas that comes over the plate. Evens the count to 1-1. And that pitch is outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike here. The runner on second and 2 outs. Another pitch there on the corner, which takes it to 2-2. Essex really need a strike here to get them out of this inning. Any more runs, and it could truly be a difficult one for them to overcome. More difficult than it is right now. And contact is made. It's touched by the third baseman. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, but he makes the throw, but it's not in time. Messer ran hard play there, but the error by the third baseman. We did not pick it up cleanly, meaning he did not make that throw in time, and so the inning continues. So now Jamie Dix at the plate. With the runners on the corners and 2 outs, trying to extend this London Mets lead. Runner goes, contact is made, and he fouls it off behind us. And the pitch inside there. Nearly jams him up, but he makes contact. Dix now still down in this plate appearance 0-2. Pitch is inside. Runner goes. So we now have 2 runners in scoring position. If Dix can make a play here and get the ball out of the infield, could be 2 more scored for the Mets. Pitcher steps off, takes some time. He's nearly at he's at 129 pitches for the 128 pitches for the day. 129, so he's probably feeling it now. And contact is made. That's going to drop, and it gets past the right fielder, and Dix goes into second with a double, clearing the bases of the 2 runners. 2 more runs for the Mets. That makes it 5 in this inning, and now a 12-2 lead. They wanted some insurance runs, and boy, golly gosh, if they added some. 5 this inning. All with 2 outs. Single, 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 double, error, double. And after a strikeout and a ground out to start the inning, the top of the order has really come good. But now, how can Michael Fiorentino do with Jamie Dix at second? He swings and makes contact. That's gone up. Will it stay in play? It does not. It just gets over the fence and out of the reach of the third baseman. So it's just a foul. So Fiorentino, being the 9th man up this inning, takes the ball outside, being 1-1. One of the age-old questions of baseball is, what is batting around? Is it batting through all 9 players? Is it the 10th player coming back up again? Well, if he gets on base here, we won't have to worry whether you will go for one definition or the other. They will definitely have batted around here in the top of the last. Contact is made. It's held by the third baseman. The throw gets the out. So Essex finally get themselves out of the innings, but not without giving up 5 runs. London Mets now lead 12-2 going into the bottom of the last. They have given Tim Brown all the possible help he could have wanted, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 7th shortly. So we are back here for the bottom of the 7th, which could very well be the bottom of the last, unless Essex put up a phenomenal comeback here. Here comes the first pitch. In there for a strike. This NBL BBF Finals Game 1 has been brought to you by Journey Sports Media. Contact is made, it's a pop-up, and the catcher takes it for the first out. The sponsors of the BBS Finals this year is the 108, Traxxas, and Out of the Park Baseball 25. We and the British Baseball Federation thank them for sponsoring these events. There it's in for a strike. And the next pitch, contact is made, ground ball, 2-second, picked up clean, throw to first. And that is the second out of the inning. The Mets now are 1 out away from taking game 1. Takes a pitch inside there. Takes another one for a ball. It's Anoedi Perez, the number 9 hitter. That's a strike. Essex obviously need him to get on base as well as the next 11 batters if they want to get out of this. Well, and the hit is made. It's to center field, and that is ball game. The London Mets take game 1 of this BBF 3-game series for the finals. They take the game by 12-2 in the end. It was a close game early on, but the London Mets bats hit fire towards the 6th and the 7th, adding 7 runs. So they take their 5-2 lead to a 12-2 lead. The winning pitcher today is Tim Brown. Through all 7 innings, giving up 5 hits, no walks, and 1 hit by pitch. 2 runs, 1 of them earned, with 5 strikeouts. I hope you have enjoyed this coverage. We will hopefully be on the field with some interviews with some of the players shortly. Don't leave. So that is a victory for the London Mets. They take game 1, 12-2. I am here with the victorious pitcher, Tim Brown. Did that go probably about as good as you could expected?
Yeah, couldn't have got any better. You know, a credit to the offense, 12 runs. You love that run support. So they made it easy, made it real easy once you get a lead like that and momentum in a big series like this. But game 1, so we got to come back tomorrow ready to go.
So yeah, I think I gave you the big up as a ground ball pitcher, as what we've seen so far this season. Kind of went the same way as the game, but you picked yourself up 5 strikeouts today and a good solid performance. How do you feel for yourself today?
I feel good. Like I said, they made it easy, especially towards the end where you just attack mode. Yeah, just a lot of fastballs today. Let them kind of put it in play, trust your defense, ball on the ground. So yeah, like you said, it all worked out well and ready to do it tomorrow.
Yep, so we will be back here tomorrow at the field at 11 a.m. for Game 2 of the NBL London Series. We'll be back to you shortly.